Sorry, that sounded... There's a number of these songs that sound like some Queen songs. Anyway. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're having a good one. We're working on our Granny Square here. Actually, this sounds like the Alvin Chipmunks, the Chipmunks song about Christmas time. Not this part here, but... Oops, okay, wait a minute. This is a little bit annoying, this pattern so far. Alright, hold on. There we go. Okay. Trying to get make sure we get into this stitch right. This is a back loop only stitch, so a little bit odd. Hey, Sukabeth, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend. It's raining here. We may actually get a good chunk of the ice gone. Lil Vonten, how are you doing? Good to see you too. Happy Sunday. 40 out of 50 for annoyance. Wait, this or the weather? Could go either way. We'll see how this this pattern goes here. -30 Celsius? Oh, -30. I was gonna say. Goodness. Yikes. Hopefully we're done with that kind of weather here. Okay. Oh, the pattern. Yeah, you know, I mean, the colors are terrible. The colors are terrible for the pattern, but we actually can do something like this, right? This is exactly what our thing is. We've got dark light, dark light, dark light. So we can actually do this, and it will actually look way better. So this will be interesting. It's gonna be an annoyance though. That much is clear. -30 Celsius. Buh. Yeah, you know, it's I wouldn't want to be outside, but thank goodness for the rain. It looks decent. You like that one? Yeah, this one, I mean... I'm not so fond of the purple border, I guess. But, this one will turn out well. And the way it'll look with it being layered like that will be kind of neat. That layering happens through like back loop only stitching. Which we only do every other row. Very cold, even in northern Sweden. Yeah, that sounds cold. I think the coldest we've gotten is like -20. And that's unusual for here, but -30, brr. Actually, we have the converter. There you go, -22. Yeah, I think we got down to like -10 Fahrenheit. Hey, Nonsense Stitches. Oh, it's in the 70s today. Wow. Enjoy. That's crazy. I think it's like 50 here today and raining. And it's gonna kind of be in that zone all week. So hopefully the ice and snow will get all melted. Hey, Dywick. -50 soon? Wow. That's awful. Yeah, I was gonna say they cross at -40. Well, get crocheting. Stay warm. He'll take it. Yeah. Okay, when they say back loop, okay, crocheters, when they say back loop, what would you think they mean? Back loop only. Okay, I would have said this stitch, back loop only, right? That's what I would have said for that back loop only. I think they mean this stitch. I think they mean that stitch. Why? Does that look like back loop only? See, the reason I say that is because, right, when I'm doing back loop only, that's what it looks like for me. This does not look like what they have done. Just the back loop? Okay, I mean, I'm not liking the way that looks. It doesn't look, I don't know. Grable look. All right. I don't think it looks good. I don't think it looks good. That's why I'm questioning it. Like I understand that's the front loop and the back loop. I think it's wrong. I think it would look better if I went into the back post, but right? I mean, if you went into the back post, you'd get a much more prominent overlap. So why wouldn't you do that? I mean, I agree. I agree. Looking at this, okay, yes. But I don't think that looks good. Right? But the way this yarn is coming out, you can see too much of the back loop. Right? Yeah, the yarn is not helping here. You know what? When it says back post yarn. I mean, here's the thing, right? I can keep doing it like I'm doing. I just don't think it looks good. I think that looks really crappy. It's not as tight as this. You can see all of the back loops. They're all very prominently visible. And it loses the visual effect. So I don't think this is going to look that great if I do it as they say. I mean, maybe if I smush it. No, it's still pretty crummy. Okay. Trust the process? Well, I mean, it looks like crap on the first row. Maybe go down a hook size? I could try going down a hook size. Actually, this yarn is thicker, so this yarn won't have the problem. But the rest of the yarn, I mean, you can see, right? This yarn is much sturdier. All the other yarn, they're like this thinner, glossier yarn. Yeah, there'll be a front and back side, right? But this is the side that's supposed to be showing, and it doesn't look good. Okay, well. Alright, let's see. I really do. The way they do these patterns. Okay. All right, I'm gonna. Okay. I'm going in the back post. Let's see how this looks. I like that a lot better. Okay, we're doing this. I mean, it's kind of weird anyway, right? The whole point of this is to have a ridge to ripple. So why wouldn't you make it more prominent? Oh, whatever. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah. I think that looks way better. I'm still getting the problem of the yarn coming up. That's pretty crazy. You're gonna start knitting your arm on your sweater? Hey, nice. Good luck. I hope it goes better than this. Okay, so So for whatever reason, my crochet looks good. Oh, thank you. So for whatever reason, the triple chain starts are part of the column. The single chain starts are not. Like, okay. At this point, this pattern really can't do anything right for me. I'm just gonna nitpick it to death. Daiwick, did you ever figure out your crochet dilemma? Lovantan, what pattern were you working on again? I forgot. I'm sorry. I should remember these things better. Oops. 1, 2, 3. All right. Okay, so now we're going to go to the dark gray. If we're following this, and this is dark gray, we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more rows. Okay, so that was there. Now we're on the purple, basically. All right, there we go. Whoa. You tried your nicer BT speaker? Charging right now. Oh, nicer Bluetooth speaker. For music stuff or for something else? Well, that's cool. You're conflicted. You want to fix your sweater now, but sort of achieved a hard point you don't know how to recover. Uh-oh. Well... One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, I don't know what happened, but I somehow got like a head of stitch or something. So I'm just gonna... skip one. They did this in the last pattern. Okay. Swear to it. For class, you're a bit carried away. I was playing music through it. Everyone doing stuff makes you feel a bit bad. Wait, what? Bobby pins are in your near future. Well, good luck. I'm sorry, I wish we could help. It sounds like it's a counting problem, which is like one of the worst problems to have. Oh, everyone's doing knitting and stuff like that. Well, that's not... whatever. They'd be doing whatever. Or you'd just be chatting. That's fine. You don't have to be doing stuff. One, two... Well, this is way faster, obviously, if I'm just crocheting like normal. 2, 3, 4. Three, 4, and then we do 2 and 2, or just a single and a single. Yeah, I think that looks better. I would have gone back, but I don't care. It's just funny, right? The thing that is less good here is the fact that this yarn is so much thicker than this yarn. But whatevs. Okay, gray. We're on to the purple. You're counting. It's gauge. It's a mess. You're prepping yourself mentally to attack the problem. Ah. A lot of frogging in your future. Oh, good luck. Okay. We're on the purple now, which now is the blue. Okay, so that counts as one of our things, and now we're going to start in the back post. And then singles. 2, 3, 4. Okay. These patterns. Okay, so we're gonna go again, chain 3. Chain 3. That's gonna count as our first one. As our first double crochet. So then we'll go into the second. Oops. Okay, there we go. Hey, Jamie Farmer, how are you doing? Good afternoon. All right. Yeah, this yarn at this hook size was not good for this. I probably could have gone a hook smaller. That might have also fixed that problem. But, oh well. Okay, let's finish this off. Oh, wait a minute. Purple. Oh, okay. So we're gonna end with this. Okay. You didn't get as far as on your vest as you thought? Oh well. You underestimate the complexity of this. Oh no. Well, you were winging the pattern, weren't you? So what was what's the situation there? Okay. Oops, that is way too short. Whoa. Oops. Sorry. Hold on. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We've got anonymous follows here, so feel free to lurk or say howdy. Well, hey there, Captain Koi. How's it going? Hope you're having a good one. Welcome on in. Happy un-Valentine's Day. The day after Valentine's Day is un-Valentine's Day. It's the day for the undying love. So there you go. You understood your ability to make simple design choices way more, to make them way more complicated than it need to be. Okay. You said in a pocket. You've never done a pocket, but like how difficult could it be? Did you decide to do buttonholes too? Did you try to do buttonholes too and never done buttonholes? You're doing well? Hey, I'm doing well too. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you're having a good end of your weekend. You would do anything exciting today? It's raining here. It's raining, which I'm very excited about because it's actually starting to eliminate the ice, all the icecrete, the snowcrete as they call it. Chicken, how are you doing? Knit a square and sew it on. And that's where you're at, increasing every stitch for the length of the pocket. Oh, original stitch goes back on the main needle. No buttonholes, okay. Increased stitch goes on the pocket needle. Ooh, well that sounds interesting. Hey, Lunar Lauren, how are you doing? We are making a Afghan square. We got a kit that has like 50 patterns. We've been doing one of these a day for the last 40 days. We got 10 days to go. We're counting down to my 50th. And yeah, so this is kind of what it looks like on the front side. I decided to switch it up and go with a slightly different take on the pattern. But anyway, when we wrap this up, when we wrap up this row, we're going to start working on the polo that you see over there. Well, let's see. Okay, increasing every stitch for the length of the pocket. Original stitch goes on the main needle, and the increased stitch goes on a pocket needle. Okay. So you're trying to create like a double knitting portion where you have like so that you'll end up having like a double layer in a little area. Okay. Is that how pockets are normally done? It seems like that would create like a bubble. I don't know. I'm asking questions. I literally have zero clue. I mean, that seems like it would work. Anybody ever done knitting pockets before? Other than like what Diewick said, which is just take a square and sew it on. Which seems like that would be way easier. No idea, not that pocket. This is just what makes sense. Okay. Well, I can give you no. So then, I guess like a. But so how's that going to work? Because if you've got your main knit and you're creating like the extra part for the pocket, I guess that would be on the front. And then at some point you just bind off on the extra pocket stitches. I mean, it seems like that would work. I don't know how that will look and how it will drape. Okay, one. Why do I feel like I always end up with like an extra stitch here? There's something about this that I'm like not quite doing right, but it doesn't matter because it's crochet. Okay, this is where we just hurl ourselves across the finish line. I have no idea what's going on right now, but it's close enough, and we just need to do that, and we're done. Hooray! You're conflicted? That sounds painful. You're also making your pocket right where all your complicated pattern stitches are. Oh no. Wait, so what's the basic, or what's the pattern of the vest? Okay, that's the back side. That's the back side, which actually looks quite reasonable and nice. This is the front side. That's the front side. So I do like the look of that better. Like, I'm glad I switched. It was supposed to look like this all the way through, but that looked like crap to me. And so I switched so that the entire chain would be visible on front. And I don't know, I think that looks better. I think that's truer to what they were trying to do here. So I guess if I really did want to make it like this, I would need to go with a smaller hook and get like a tighter stitch. Or I would need to get a slightly thicker yarn that was more like this dark beige yarn. Because all the other yarns are thinner in comparison. Too thin, right? Because even here you can kind of see stuff coming through. But, okay. You know, interesting idea. Execution, not so great for me. Oops. Oh, I forgot to cut you. Cut. Crap, come on. This is the greatest weakness of scissors. Alright, there we go. We did it. You're only 3 stitches too much number-wise, but like still so much length. What? Why do you think there's so much difference in length? I got gauge difference, but like, why would your gauge have changed that much? Do you think it's because it's been hanging up? Oh, the piece you just did is 3 too long, but it's like way longer. Is that what you're saying? It's a type of really? You're doing a pocket with cables? Centered on the middle third of the front and back. Oh no. Well, I don't know. Good luck. Good luck. I wish I could give any sort of advice, but I am certainly worthless here. I mean, the only other thing I would say is try to find a pattern that makes a cabled pocket, or makes a pocket on a cable thing, and see what they do. But did you end up putting the increased stitches on the front side or the back side? That's the only question I have, because it seems like they would need to go on the front side. Front. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think that would, it makes sense. In a way, it would end up being kind of like an invisible pocket. I mean, unless if you like, you know, embroidered the top or something, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Is it a chest pocket? Okay, we're working on our polo. Ooh, yeah. Fuzzy, what is this? Okay, we're working on our polo. Whoa. It's a hoodie pocket. Oh, okay. Interesting. Hey, Jura. Yeah, 10 more days. 10 more days. This was today's square. It was okay. I altered the way it was going. Long story. Hey, Coffee. Thank you. How are you doing? Have a good one, Goshi. We got a holiday here tomorrow, so I am going to attempt to do things tomorrow. Stream things, like in the background. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully I won't get distracted playing games. All right, let's get to the polo here. Where were we here? We were doing what? All right, we were on our knit round. So this is oops all knits. Oops all knits. Hey, Maniacal Queen. Looking good, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. So yesterday we joined together the back side and the front side of our polo, and we've started now knitting in the round to finish off the body. So in joining the back and the front, we added like 11 stitches in between to create like a little bit of an armpit bridge. But basically now we're just knitting the length of the body. And the way this works is one round will be in pattern, which is basically a purl and 3 knits. We just purl 3 knit all the way around, and then the next round is all knit. Because now we're knitting in the round and we're always knitting on the outside. Before, when we were separate pieces and we were doing the pattern on the backside, it was all purls, but that's because we were turning the work over. So now, because we're not turning the work over, we just get to knit, which is theoretically a little bit faster. I am theoretically a faster knitter than I am a purler, so oops all knits is a good thing, other than being more. Much too short. Saturdays. Oh, Saturdays are your only day off for now. Ugh, I'm sorry. Your W got stuck. It worked. It worked. Saturdays are my only day off for now. I could feel the pain. It was a good moment to get stuck. All right, so I had tried to do some calculations yesterday about like how long do I need to knit, how long do I think that's going to take, and I was off on the measurement because the description in the pattern says go basically 22 inches from the neckline. I initially thought the neckline was here, the bottom of the neck, but the neckline is the shoulder line. I would call this the shoulder line. Whatever. But what that means is that saves me about 6 or 8 inches. So we'll get a better sense here about how far we need to go, but if we take, I think I measured about like 10. So here, let's see. Let's measure it on here rather than on my body. Man, that's really hard to say. Okay, we've already gone like 10. So if we have to go like 12 more inches, which I don't think it is, it's probably more like 10 more inches. What did I say? It was 8 rows in an inch. And if we need to go, let's just say a foot. No, let's say 10 inches because the math will be easier. That's, if it's 8 rows per inch and we need to go 10 inches, that's 80 rows. And if I timed yesterday that a row takes me about 40 minutes, that's 80 times 40, that's 3,200 minutes divided by 60, 53 hours. Man, hope it isn't really that much. Which, if we do like 2 hours a day, that's still like 3 weeks. 2 hours a day, 26 days, yeah. More like 4 weeks. All right. Holy crap, man. Gotta cut off 3 hours, so that's 50 hours for the 50th birthday. Yeah, right. I think we'll be, I have been wondering whether we'd be close to finishing this by my birthday. The answer appears to be no. Unless if I want to put in a lot of extra time. Which, I mean, I could do. I don't know that there's really any value in... Okay, yeah, this is the backside. We were talking earlier about switching up stuff so that we were switching more between our different crafts. So we may in the future have a day where it's like, today is chainmail, we're gonna do chainmail today, or today is cross stitch, or today will be knitting, and today will be crochet, or whatever. Or we may end up having like a choose your own, where, I don't know, maybe like there's a wheel, we spin it, and for 30 minutes we do whatever lands on the wheel. I don't know. We'll figure out some way to make it stupid and fun. The upside or downside, depending on how you want to look at it, means we'll have a lot more projects going on at the same time. But that also means they'll take a lot longer because we won't just be cracking away at one project. Like, you know, the upside to only doing this is it gets done faster, but it gets boring for everyone. I think after a couple days, where it's just like, okay, we're on row 66 out of 200. Like, oh god. You love the wheel idea? Reminds you of shoot. Yeah, right? And we can come up with a way for it to, like, for you guys to be able to, you know, influence the wheel or do something. And I gotta come up with a way that maybe we can do some projects where people have more input, say, to what's going on. Like, it's hard in a project like this to be like, hey, do X instead of Y. Like no. But if we were doing like, if we were putting together like an Afghan with little granny squares or something, then that's easier to be like, oh, okay, everyone gets to pick a color, or, you know, whatever. Or if we're doing like a cross-stitch sampler, it's easier to say like, oh, add a row of bats, or, you know, something like, you know, whatever. As opposed to like, oh, I'm doing a set pattern in which there should be no deviation. Like, oh, okay, well. Yeah, stitch samplers would be good. And we can even create stuff if we want, because I'm a big fan. Like, I get it, right? People ought to make a lot of bank putting together these little doodle pages and stuff, but let's be honest. It's just pixel art. We can make our own pixel art. We've done it before. We've done a lot of times with the chainmail. Not that hard. So that actually also frees us up to do whatever we want, rather than like, hey, what can you find? So part of it could also be designing the pattern or the doodle. A year or so ago, we did a bunch of, actually this reminds me, I need to finish this off. Where is it? We had done a bunch of cross-stitch patterns that were crosses of art and video games. When you start doing a crochet grass, you use perler bead. Yeah, exactly, right? Because those are just, that's pixel art. Same thing, right? So we did a bunch of things that we called game across art. So, right, across meaning like cross stitch, right? So we had our Tetris Mondrian art. So like good old Piet Mondrian art, but Tetris blocks. We have the Magritte's Son of Man, but it's Link from Legend of Zelda with an apple. There's also kind of a joke there. We did Andy Warhol with Princess Peach. We did another, we did Le Petit Prince. Le Petit Prince, if you're familiar with The Little Prince, he tells a story about there's a hat, a chapeau. Or that's what he draws this picture that looks like a hat. And he asks the adults if they're terrified. And they say, why would we be terrified of a hat? And he says, it's because it's not a hat. It's a snake that's eaten an elephant. And so, Super Mario Wonder had just come out, which was, right, Mario with a elephant form. So that was the perfect combo. We've got Mario Elephant inside a Super Mario Brothers 2 snake. So that was a good one. And I will say, right, we made all these, right? So this is what it looked like made. This is what it looked like when we made it. It turned out really well. I like that one. And then we got the classic Magritte, which is, this is not a pipe. So anyway, and we started another one. And I never finished it, but it was Psyduck with a pearl earring. So, and we had more ideas like these. So I might, this one's like 3/4 done, like actually stitched. We should probably pick those up. Maybe we'll go back and make those, but these were fun. So I'd like to pick those up again at some point. Yeah, thanks. They were fun, but it's been a while now. It's been a while since we we're doing those. So it'll be good to get back into kind of a bunch of things. Rotating more. We could have spinning on the docket. I want to get woodblock carving back on the docket. But basically, I need to force myself to get out of the just doing one thing. As much as I'm fine with just cracking along. The Little Prince book was written by a guy high on drugs. Probably. Yeah, the cross-stitch days, right? Oh, right. Yeah, we did the Great Wave too, but that was a normal thing, right? Yeah, but the Great Wave, that took like 10 months. Yeah, that's right. We watched Time Team. We watched 22 seasons of Time Team. We watched Two Fat Ladies. A bunch of other shows too, right? Those were the days. It's funny, I look back on that Great Wave. I think that was only like 25,000 stitches, which it's still a lot of stitches. But some people are doing these like 500,000 stitch monsters, and it's like, oh my gosh. I mean, like 20,000 stitches or 25,000 stitches, if you do 100 stitches a day, it's going to take you about a year to finish. So when you're talking like 10 times plus that number of stitches, like, I hope you're doing more than 100 stitches a day. Now, I will be honest, those types of patterns don't seem to use backstitching. So those types of patterns seem to be very much about like, we're just going to dump a high-res photo into a pattern maker, and we're just going to shit out a ton of pixels. And we'll see who's crazy enough to like actually try to do it. But the Great Wave, right? We had French knots, we had a lot of backstitching. So even after we finished all the stitches, I think we still had at least a few weeks, if not a month, of backstitching and French knots. Okay, that's the end of our technically 4th round. Oh gosh, don't throw off the stitches. So we're back to round 1, which is now in pattern. So we'll start with a purl, and then we do 3 knits. Hey, Lunapath, you stepped away when I rated and came back to sumo. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, that's great. Yeah, Midnight Sumo is a great place to learn. He does really great community to learn about sumo. And it's an interesting sport. Yeah, right? Matches get intense. It's a bit like baseball, though, in the sense that there's a lot of waiting. There's a lot of waiting, and then it's like very intense action for a brief moment, typically, and then a lot of waiting. So it's a good thing to be doing something else with, or to have on the background, and then be able to focus when the match actually goes. Now they do a good job on the channel of like bantering and talking about, you know, latest reporting and stats and stuff. You're not much fan of the sportsing in general. Yeah, I don't. I'm more of a social sports person. Like, if other people are watching, or like, you know, I'm hanging out with friends and we're watching, like, I'll do that. But I typically don't watch on my own. Oh, nice. Yeah. Woodblock Day. Yeah, Mokuyobi, right? Mokuyobi would be Thursday. Kinyobi rings, chainmail, yeah. Nichi knitting yobi. You probably fit some vague connection for each day. There's a lot of options. I was thinking chainmail Tuesday. Tuesday, isn't it? Isn't it? Chainmail Tuesday? And then you can say woodblock Wednesday, spinning Sunday, spinning Saturday. We could do Japanese, we could do English, we can roll either way. Or we just spin a wheel. Or like Wacky Wednesday. Wacky Wednesday, where every 30 minutes we just switch. Roll a wheel, spin a wheel, and switch. Yeah, exactly. Then it's Tuesday. Tuesday. Chainmail Tuesday, isn't it? Oh, man. Hey, Corin. Being in chains feels more like a Monday thing. I'd also have to talk British on Tuesdays. I could probably do it for like 2 seconds. Yeah, the entire stream. It would just be an entire stream of me going, what's all this then? Okay. Okay, I guess we're on pattern. It doesn't feel like it. Hitori Musume. I've got the Japanese vocabulary going. We've got about 100 words in there currently. I haven't had a lot of time to add stuff. Oh, what was this word? Oh, itoko. Itoko. Cousin. That's more, random. How's the weekend been going, Corin? What? If we ended up having a wheel, what would be the rules for the wheel? Like, when do you spin it? How do you spin it? How do we make it in a way that's like more agency for you guys? I'll have to think on that, but suggestions welcome. You changed hook size and now it works for the chain, but the height is off now. Wait, but the chain will change length as you crochet it. And you actually add stuff to the chain. Like, the chain is never as long as it is when you start actually filling it in. Think it's going okay? Feeling depressed one? Oh, one of those things that swings around every now and then. Well, I will do my best to be as stupid as normal. Maybe that's depressing too. The winter's been long. That doesn't help. We're getting some warm temperatures this week, and it's like, oh man, don't give me false hopes for spring. Oh, you got 5 to 8 centimeters? Nice. It's raining here today. It's raining here today, and it's like 50 degrees. So we're seeing that snow that's been around for over 2 weeks now, and ice. It's getting smaller. It's definitely getting smaller, which is hugely welcome. So there's a good chance that most of the ice will be gone this week, which is again pretty wild, because actually it's been longer than that. That was the 24th. That was the 24th that all that stuff hit. It's already been 4 weeks. It's already been 4 weeks. That's incredible. Time flies. It has snowed where you are, Corin, and it's all melted down already? Okay. Yeah, you're lucky. You're excited for a couple of the supposed 50 grades? Yeah, right? Same here. Record-breaking warmth spreads east this week. Well, that makes up for the record-breaking cold that we've had, I guess. So yeah, look at this. Today, right, we're in like we're in the mid 50s. It's raining. And then like 40, 50, 56, 57, 52, 50. We don't get to freezing until next week. And then we're freezing again. So we should, a whole week above freezing and some more rain, all that ice should go away. That's been wild. Oh, right. You have to be at work before 5 or 6 a.m. Negative 13. Ugh. That, I will say, I usually walk into work around 6 a.m. and it's not been that cold, but when it's like 10 out and everything has refrozen, it is pretty gross. I am definitely very grateful that we're not seeing any of those 10-degree Fahrenheit days. You had a nice walk, a snow walk at 9 p.m. before the snow. Oh, okay. Nobody was outside, no cars. Nice. That is nice. That sounds quite enjoyable. Supposed to be 58, 59, 62 on Thursday. Wow. Yeah, the downside is like getting a fake spring where the trees start to like come out and start to bloom, bud, and then it's like, no, trees, don't do it. Anyway. Hey, sure, Misfire. Et tu brute? It's the same there, yeah. How are you doing? How's the cow coming along? I saw it just a tiny little bit this morning. And looking adorable. It's just like this shaggy mop. Gonna be running around in shorts on Thursday? Yeah, nice. Well, it was like 55 here yesterday, and I did not dare go outside because it was gonna be hell outside because everyone else is gonna be outside because it had been so long. It happens every time, every winter. The first time there's a really nice weekend day, it's just ridiculously mobbed outside. It's actually the best day to not be outside. Almost done? You're getting all the accessories done. Oh, nice. All you have left to do is the tongue and his toupee. Oh, well, that's awesome. You're pretty close then. Did you end up finding like the same yarn that the pattern used, or did you manage to actually find your own spot on color for that? That like, it's kind of like a ruddy orange. It seems like it'd be a hard color to match if you weren't using the exact same brand. Oh, that was the end of the soundtrack. That was the most, how do I put this? the soundtrack didn't feel like it explored many different moods. Anyway, okay. Well, let's find another soundtrack to listen to. I got a copyright thing on music, which is different when I get a copyright strike on manga. But I got a copyright notification on the music from when we did Zelda Majora's Mask, and it was Zelda's Lullaby. And it's funny because it comes up and it's like piano version, and it's like, yeah, no, this was not the piano version, it's the original soundtrack. So it's some dumbass's piano arrangement of Zelda's Lullaby that they've copyrighted somehow. And so someone is making a claim on their behalf, and it's like, dispute claim, dispute claim. Every time with these assholes. It's like, and you never know. You never know what you're going to play and what you're going to trigger. I could play the most obscure soundtrack, and some dumbass out there will have like arranged one of the tracks and copyrighted their arrangement. And it's not, I didn't play their song, I played the original. But no, the algorithms are so stupid. Oh. Like, I'm not even touching Banjo-Kazooie. That thing's a minefield. Oh, you always get your own. Okay. Those patterns always use larger yarn. Okay. Oh, yeah, so you don't want to make a life-size cow. Yes, of course. They would do that. Yes. You feel like YouTube is starting to... Yeah, it's definitely adding to the beard. All right, we'll listen to some Bloodstained. I'm sure there's some dumbass out there with the Bloodstained copyright. Yeah, all my grays in my beard. I've got, oh yeah. Yeah, the hat hides a lot of secrets. Lurky time. Hey, enjoy breakfast. Breakfast. Sounds good right now. Maybe tomorrow I'll make pancakes. Oh wait, no, I just finished off my milk. Curses! Tuesday is pancake day? Okay. I should have some milk by Tuesday. You think? But see, like, I'm off tomorrow. I'm on holiday tomorrow, so I actually have time to make pancakes tomorrow. I could go to the grocery store in the morning. I'll get up early and go to the grocery store. No one else will be up at like 7 on a holiday. I get these dreams, and I had one last night that I'm sleeping. So in my dream, I'm sleeping, right? Those are the worst. Usually that happens when I've woken up and it's close to when I normally get up. And so like I'm kind of like in a half dazed sleep anyway. So it's kind of like a half awake dazed dream. And the reason they're one of the worst dreams is usually what happens in that dream is I either like can't get up, like I'm trying to get up and I can't get up, or worse, this is what happened this morning is, and this will be very creepy, it's as though there's a presence in the room, like suppressing the bed. It's very weird dreams. Okay. Yeah, that was this morning. Your 9-year-old is getting up at 3:30 to go with you. Oh. Is that because it's holiday and no school? I hope they're excited. Getting to go up at 3:30 in the morning. Yay! Oh. Well, good luck. She's been begging to take her to work with you again. No school equals opportunity. All right. What does she get to do? She get to help out, or she hang out, or just? That's awesome to hear that she like wants to go. That's cool. You work at a donut store, don't you? See, this would be the real like. Oh, of course. Just. You work at an ice cream factory, right? Can I go to work with you? Oh, indoor sports facility. Okay. Morning is usually elderly folks. She loves sitting and talking with them. Oh, that's good. Yeah, we elderly folk like to get in super early so that we can go back home and take a nap. One of your early birds is 93. She still drives herself around and everything. Wow, that's amazing. You know, it's funny, like I already kind of do that now. Like on the weekends, if I need to drive somewhere, like Home Depot, I will go to Home Depot at 6:30 in the morning on a Saturday. And the reason is, if I go at 6:30 in the morning to Home Depot on a Saturday, I can go in, I can get my stuff, and I can leave. If you try to go at like 10 o'clock or later, or 9 o'clock or later, you'll get there. You'll probably have to take at least 5-10 minutes to park. It'll be way crowded in the store, and you'll probably have like a half-hour wait to check out. And then the traffic getting there and back will add like 20 minutes at least, or a half hour to the trip total. So yeah, so like I don't care if it's the weekend. I'll get up if I'm going somewhere like that, assuming that they open that early. But Home Depot does, because it's designed to be like that type of store. If you need to go to Michael's, you're just screwed. Like, good luck with that. COVID really killed your vibe. You used to do all your shopping at 3 a.m. It's like the one grocery store that I'll go to tomorrow is open 24/7. So again, like tomorrow, I'll sleep in a little bit, but I won't sleep in a lot. So I'll get up at like 6:30 maybe, and I'll walk over to the grocery store, and it'll be open, which is great. But it'll be very empty because it'll be a holiday and it'll be that early. But if I wait till like 8 or 9 or 10 on a holiday, it'll be terrible. Now I walk there, so it's not like it's gonna be really extra annoying. The only annoyance then is having to deal with all the people walking their dogs. So wait, COVID killed your vibe, so like you can't do 3 a.m. shopping anymore? Or like just stores don't have those hours anymore? All the stores that you go to at 3 a.m. realize, hey, we saved money for only paying stockers overnight, and then they never went back to 24 hours. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could see that. You were in Virginia when the original lockdown hit, and very sad you couldn't live your dream Mad Max life. I don't know. Lining up outside of Whole Foods to go in masks and everything, that felt kind of Mad Max. I did that once, and I'm like, you know what? Amazon made the shipping, or the remote buying free during COVID, right? I just bought the hell out of groceries online. As a night shifter, you like going to stores at night? So many, yeah, right? Fewer people. You could stand in line, big ass nuisance, and it wouldn't be in anyone's way, right? Oh, yeah, we're locked down. No one will be out, and everyone was out, of course. Yeah, some people, I guess, were more locked down than others. It's hard. That was 6 years ago. Five years ago that we were doing like all the other getting ready to come back. You swear they took it as a personal mission just to ignore the damn thing? Oh, you're like, oh, yeah, yeah, right, exactly. Like, oh. I wasn't in St. Louis. I was in Virginia, Northern Virginia, during all that. But my sense was like in St. Louis, there was some sort of small riot that occurred with like the businesses, because all the businesses were going under. Unlike here in Northern Virginia, where people are used to like ordering food and having like remote, you know, and most of the restaurants shifted to a pickup model, and the ones that didn't went under. In St. Louis, apparently they had their heads shoved up their asses, and their solution was just get people back in the restaurants. Like, okay, well that's a solution, or you could try to be like, you know, adaptive. There's all these modern tools that we have for people to contact you and for you to make food, and they don't even have to be there. Anyway, whatever. Right, humans, if you say no, that must mean yes. Yeah, we like to think that's just a kid thing. Your sister had to get her phone fixed during the lockdown. Dude came out in full hazmat suit to get her phone from her. It was great. Well, that was the crazy thing, because you had people with severely immunocompromised family members, right? Whether we're talking elderly or otherwise, right? And those people took this seriously, because they're like, if there's a high chance that if I bring this home, my loved one will die. And so some people had reason to take it much more seriously than others. But, you know, again, society. Whatever. Glad those days are in the rearview mirror. Never gonna happen again. Never gonna happen again. La 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 la. I even experienced the classic, like, this isn't a big deal, blah, 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 blah. Then, like, a dear friend of theirs passed away, and it was, they wouldn't give them the drugs. Like, I see how this world works for you. I can do nothing to make your world work differently. Your sister was one of those, it's no big deal, and lived her life like nothing was going on. Went to get her nails done every week, went out to drink whenever she wanted, did it, all while she had an infant at home. Well, you don't talk anymore. Oh no. Well, it's I think it was a good harbinger. It was a good harbinger for what any sort of apocalypse or catastrophe would be like, which was basically like, we're just done. We're screwed. Toxic is toxic. Yeah, right. Well, that's sad. Sad to hear. You're glad you weren't in the hospital system during initial COVID. You got back up in the hospital during Delta. Okay, and that messed you up. Oh, okay. You look back now and know for sure if you had stayed in the hospital environment when you first started, you would have been broken. Oh, yeah, I can't even imagine what that was like. I mean, imagine being in that environment where you are seeing people die that you can't help, families devastated, and then you go and see hints of people like, this is no big deal, and like, well, I mean, and you're probably working, what, 20 hours a day trying to save the people that you can, and yada, yada, yada. But, it was very much a good example of how different worlds people can live in, even though we all live in the same world. That reminds me. So, man, when was this? When did, when was the big Hamas attack on Israel? Was that 23? Yeah, okay. Some of your nursing friends seem to have their souls scooped out. Oh, a lot of them left at that. Wow, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. We're all part of the same ocean, viewing it from our own little droplet. Yeah, there's a lot of different seas out there. Okay, so I was supposed to go on a choral tour in Israel in 2021. So we were going to go to Israel for like a 10-day trip, and we were going to do like 3 or 4 concerts, singing concerts while we were out there. It was like with a large group of people. And it was going to be October of 2021. We get to like June or July, and that's when Delta hit. And Israel basically banned everyone from coming in. And so they basically had to cancel the trip to the following year. Like, okay. So fast forward to 2022. It's in about May timeframe that there's some missiles being lobbed or whatever. I need to get permission to go for work for reasons that I won't get into. But so I'm filing all the paperwork that I need to get permission as like a small conflict is happening. I get permission to go. We go in October. It's an amazing time. That's actually the year I started streaming, because we started reading Demon Slayer in July, and we were only reading Demon Slayer, and I finished it like the day before I left on that trip. Anyway, the point of that is, but it was a good thing, because if we had gone the previous year, Israel had some horrible requirement that while you were there in country, you had to be tested multiple times. You had to be tested right before you left. You had to be tested multiple times while you're there. And if at any point you tested positive for COVID or the variants, you'd basically be sequestered at your own cost and blah, 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 blah. Quarantined in a hotel, right? And I remember thinking like, oh man, I don't know that I want to go. But by the time 2022 rolled around, they lifted all those restrictions. Anyway, so the trip was wonderful, etc. And then fast forward a year later, and October 2023 is when Hamas attacked Israel. So like we hit the most perfect window to have a trip out there, which is I'm thankful for. But anyway, lots of wild stuff. Okay, we're almost done with this row. It's still, though, it's hard to believe that that was COVID and everything was 6 years ago. Time flies. All right, we got an ad break starting in about a minute. I'm gonna grab some water. It'll be a good time to do a stretch break. We do 3 minutes of ads every hour to ensure that we don't have pre-roll ads. So, running 3 minutes of ads every hour makes it so that if someone just joins the stream, that they don't get hit with an ad right when they join, or when they come into the stream. So that's why we run 3 minutes. And it's also a good time to stretch. So I will try to finish this. We'll get to the stitch marker here. All right. Oh wait, no, that's just Nightbot. That's just Nightbot. There's Seribot. Okay. There's our ads. We got 3 minutes. Perfect timing. This song is Chef's Kiss. This is the Bloodstained soundtrack. That's great. Some great music. All right, we're on the alternate row. Perfect timing. Okay. I will be right back. All right, there we go. Yeah, the sound glitched. Something's been happening. Thank you, though. I'm gonna have to keep a look at it after that. Yeah, we just put together yesterday. We joined the front and the back. We joined the front and the back with like 11 stitches in between. Yeah. No, something happened. I've got like a loose cable, and for whatever reason, it causes the audio to reset. But so I appreciate that. Yeah, so yesterday we joined the front and the back. We added stitches in between on both sides. And we're now just creating the length of the body of the shirt. So we're just going to be doing this in the round for however long we need to get it to the length that we want. Yeah. So basically we're just doing, it's one round of knit, 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 purl. So purl and 3 knits all the way around, and then it's knit all the way around. So it's pretty boring at this point. I will probably do what I can off stream as well, just to speed it along. Once we get it down to where it's as long as we want, we add a hem, which is basically like a 1x1 ribbing. And then we do the sleeves. And then we're done. But this is a lot of knitting that we need to do here. So I think this is going to take a good couple of weeks if I don't do anything off stream. Dee, 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 dee. Looking excellent. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, the pattern caught my eye because like a year ago I was looking for shirts for men. That was basically it. I was looking for shirts for men, and that honestly rapidly dwindles down the options on Ravelry to a very small number, which is kind of sad. And this was one of the ones that stood out as like, hey, you know what? That would be a nice like summer shirt. Yeah. Now, to be fair, there's a lot of unisex and things that just aren't gendered. Or sexed, however you wanna put that. Which is fine, but there's just not a lot of patterns that are like, oh, male form. I think there's one pair of boxers on Ravelry that isn't like a jock. There's lots of jock straps because that's really easy to do. So there's lots of jock straps on Ravelry. There's like one pair of like shaped underwear. Yeah, the proportions are a bit different. That's the problem with plus size patterns. They'll be like, oh, it's size inclusive, and they stop at extra large. Yeah, that's not. And then you have to math so much if you really want it. Yeah. Well, I kind of have I have a similar problem, but it's a little bit different in that, like, I'm a medium tall. It's really hard to find medium tall. And so, like, even the sweater that we made last year, I had to pick the size that was good for my chest, but then we added like 3 inches to the length of the body and the sleeves, because otherwise it would have been up here on me. And right, if I wanted to get it to the length of the arms, then it would have been like a way too baggy in the body. So it's a constant struggle if you're not like a standard size. Your brother has the same issue, yeah. Well, it's the same thing with pants. Like my pants, it's like 32 waist and a 34 long. And again, it's like if I want to get 34 long, usually the waist size starts at like 40. And it's like, I don't want to, I could fit a watermelon. I could fit a watermelon in those pants. I don't need watermelon pants. It's usually very hard to find the 32 by 34. You usually have to go online. And then you're rolling the dice of like, well, is it a real 32 or is it like 32? Anyway. You found a designer that does only plus size. Oh, nice. They had a review as well. I wish you made things for smaller people. Yeah, go to the billions of other patterns that exist. Let me have cute patterns for my big old butt. It's such a shame. It's such a shame when someone's like, "Hey, I want to make sizes just, you know, for these people," and someone comes in like, "Come on, some things weren't made for you, and that's okay." Learn, if you love it that much, learn how to adapt it yourself. That's how it is for you. It's like they assume because your hips are as wide as the freaking Pacific Oceans, then your waist must be bigger. Yeah, right. Curves exist. I can't even imagine. Like, I mean, again, don't get me wrong. I can't imagine making a pattern in a way that would allow people to make it how they need it. That's really tough. I mean, like even this pattern, you really look at it, it's very restrictive on its sizes. But it's a short sleeve shirt, so you know, you don't really have to worry about sleeve length. You should have told him to make it in wool, then put it in the dryer. No, poor knitting. That might work. Just as long as it wouldn't felt together. For that comment, it better felt together than nerve. Okay. It is a bit presumptuous. Like if a designer has said like, I design things for the larger body frame folks specifically. It is a bit ostentatious for someone to come in and be like, well, you definitely earn your username. You also believe in supreme malicious compliance. There we go. That's right. Oh. This is how it works, huh? We'll see about that. Malicious compliance, yes. We've had that happen at work where they'll change some stupid rule about like how we're supposed to fill out paperwork, and we're like, you realize that means that's going to like triple the volume of paperwork that we do, right? And they're like, yeah, but this is what we need. Like, okay, well, here you go. And we, hand them 3 times the paperwork. And then usually after that, it's like, whoa, we need to talk about this. Like, we are literally doing what you told us to do. I wouldn't even call it malicious. It's just like, okay, you asked for it. Is there a term for like gleeful compliance? Like, oh sure, yeah, I'll do that for you. And then it's a Pikachu face, yeah, exactly. Oh, Pika-oh. Pika-oh. Yeah. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Of course, the downside to that is sometimes it chains to something even more ludicrous, which is then like, oh, like in the case of the paperwork. So, in order to stop you from doing that, we'll institute a new rule about like how frequently you can do blah blah blah, like whatever. Like, just to give an example, we have projects. The projects have a certain amount of money put on them, and then they have an end date. Sometimes we have to extend the deadline of the project. So project might be due at the end of, let's say, the end of February. Due to various reasons, we may need to push that to like April or whatever. And usually we push it out, if we need to, we push it out a few months. That way, like even if we think it's March, we're safe by saying May. And, that way if we get to the end of the March and we're like, oh no, we need April, we don't have to do the paperwork again. We've already pushed it out 3 months, right? Okay. And there's a variety of reasons that might happen, right? We got busy doing other things, higher priority thing came in, so we had to like put the thing we were working on pause, so we couldn't actively work on it, so we lost that time, etc. There are lots of reasons why it can happen. So, but what happens now is like, in order to cut down on the number of times that happens, now 90 days before the project ends, they ask you, do you need to extend this project? And the reason they do that is they say the paperwork takes 90 days to do. So you have to now make a determination 90 days out whether you're going to need to extend it. Well, now what happens? Well, I don't know what's going to happen in 90 days. I want to finish it in 90 days, but I don't know what's going to happen. So yeah, let's extend it. So we now err on the side of doing extensions. It's anyway. Hey, Baggies Goose, how you doing? Yeah, thank you. We've knitted together the front and the back. The front and the back are now joined together. This is now like the armhole. And we're now basically just, we're knitting down. We're knitting the length. Yeah, I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well. Oh, you said you're good. Good. The collar is a lot of work. The collar is a lot of work. If you haven't done the Kitchener stitch, I personally would recommend practicing. You've got to do it twice. The first time it's less important, the second time it is important. Oprah of the corporate world, you get an extension, and you get an extension. That's right. Suddenly everyone's got extensions because, like, well, I don't want to get to the end of the project in 3 months and say, man, I wish I had done the extension. Of course, then they try to suppress that appetite by saying, like, oh, well, we're going to need like a reason and concurrence from your sponsor that you're working for. Well, that's easy to make up. It's just like, yeah, we're just not sure. Something may happen in the next 3 months and, deprioritize this. So in order to be safe, so it's just stupid. Like, we can play this game all day. And so what has happened? All they did in an attempt to reduce the paperwork, they increased the paperwork. But classic stuff. I was gonna say, on the plus side, Beggy Scoos, you get the collar done pretty soon in the project. To the point that by the time you're done with the collar, you're on page 12 of 16 of the pattern. So you're pretty much done with all the instructions by the time you get done with the collar. What yarn did you end up picking for this? I remember you posted it. Magpie Fibers Equinox Sport. Oh, that's right, a silk blend. Okay, cool. How's that coming together so far? I really did want to do like a light fiber because this is supposed to be like a summer shirt. And so I tried the linen, but I was not a fan of the way the yarn swatches looked. A little local yarn shop had a gift card. You're worried because it's not going to be as fluffy as cotton, but so far it's coming out okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's not like this is bamboo and cotton. It has no flex to it. It is very rigid, but it has a good body to it. No flex, but good body. Yeah, linen's super hard. This is the yarn that they use in that photo. This is the same yarn. It's the Durarum. It's just a different color. And like I was like, like I couldn't see it. So this is 100% linen. Like you can see the pattern okay on the back, but yeah. Same. Oh, yours is very rigid? Okay. You think that what's throwing you off is the pattern itself is very airy and light. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, it's weird. These pearls really keep it kind of broken up, like you say. That's been your experience with linen. Okay. Yeah, it was my first time even touching linen. I do like, I mean, it's a neat feel. I could see this being very good in a different pattern where you're not necessarily trying to bring out a subtle or something that ends up looking subtle in the linen. It just looks a lot better when it's a thicker, fuller appearance. I found it a little bit, a lot of the photos of the polo are from the side, which I think is a little bit of a way to kind of I don't want to say hide, but it kind of minimizes the openness. Actually, if you look on the website, you can see, right? It's a pretty open thing. The white t-shirt doesn't come through so much underneath there, but you can see that it's like if he had worn a neon colored t-shirt, you'd see that color everywhere here. So it is a pretty open weave. It's just not obvious that the way the photos are set up. Like right, that looks like it's kind of thick, but it's the same problem when you zoom in. So now I will say, now that I've done this, I might consider going back and trying it with the linen. Because, you know, if I look, it's weird. This does look pretty similar if you look at the picture here. Where it doesn't seem to comport so much is, like, say this photo where the band seems so much more prominent. But I think where the linen would be superior is like in the collar, because the collar is double knit, and look how thick this is, right? Like you look at that picture, that's a pretty flat looking collar. This is a chunky collar. Now it works because the rest is also chunky, but I didn't post this to Discord yet, but I took a picture with it on me. So that's kind of how this is before I joined the front and the back. So that's kind of how the collar is going to look a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I think, well, we'll see how the size works. I'm a little worried it's going to be, I probably maybe should have done a size up, but we'll see. We'll see. The whole 20 centimeters of positive ease was a bit of a curveball. You don't know what? Yeah, exactly. That was a lot. That's not a small amount of ease. I saw that number. I was like, what? 20 centimeters? Like 8 inches? What? It was so big that I'm like, I didn't pay attention to it when I made that sweater. Because I think there it was like maybe 2 inches of positive ease or something. I was like, yeah, whatever. But it was like 8. I'm like, oh my gosh. Your very sweet plus one just brought home a shallot. Wait, a shallot for garlic bread. Oh no, instead of garlic. Oh no. You accidentally made him feel bad. Oh. You can do wonderful things with shallots, so... But I'm guessing you needed fresh garlic. How do we make the lines in the sweater? It is it's a purl stitch. So the pattern here is knit, 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 purl, knit, 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 purl, and that's how it happens. They do look similar. I mean, they're in the same family or something. It's almost like shallots look like mega garlic, right? Like, oh man, look at this giant garlic clove. Is it purl every row? I mean, it's always knit, 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 purl, and then on the back, it's if you're on the back side, you purl. If you're on the front side, you knit. So it's every other row. Yeah. You didn't make him feel bad at all. You know, if you have a chance, you make scrambled eggs or something with the shallots. That'll do it. You want elephant garlic? Chinese garlic? A single bulb that is the size of an onion or bigger? Nice. What does that do to the flavor? It's a pretty big bulb of garlic. So right now we're on the all knit row because we are knitting in the round and we're knitting on the outside of the piece or on the right side of the piece. So we only have to knit. You have a dream of biting one like an apple to figure out precisely what it does to the flavor? Oh man. That sounds dangerous. Have a big piece of buttered bread ready to chomp into afterwards. Oh, you got a surplus of eggs from your chickens? Nice. You might make some smoked Gouda and shallot. There, that's not. Oh. Usually like leeks, but shallots is good, yeah. There you go. That sounds awesome. You've got chickens, that's so cool. How long have you had the chickens? Alright, hold on, I need to... This song just does not sound good. Little chickens. Your first set of chickens got eaten by coyotes. Oh, I kind of remember that. You've had this set since June. You lost one to a predator as soon as they went out to their run. So you have 2 hens and 1 asshole rooster. Nice. That is awesome. Well, very cool. How do you, not having raised chickens, like, let's say you want more chickens rather than eggs, you just let the hens have a couple eggs and then let them raise the chicks, or how does that typically work? You didn't think they were laying at all, and you found a huge stash of eggs. Uh-oh. They were hiding them. Doesn't that mean they would be, like, starting to develop? Like, how quickly do you need to refrigerate an egg? A lot of people get more eggs to hatch or chicks to raise. Okay. Oh, you got rid of those, okay. But they're laying. Oh, I got it. So you've had more than the none you had. Got it, okay. Interesting. So you don't want more chickens? I imagine if you're not careful, you quickly find yourself with way too many chickens. Okay, that's the end of the all knit row. So now we go back to the knit or purl knit 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 row. So again, so now we're going to do purl. And there you can see, right? That's lined up with that line. And then the 3 knits. So we'll do purl knit 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 all the way around to here. Then we'll knit all the way around. Then back to purl knit knit knit. The lines are every other row. Yes, that's right. Yep. Nope, you got it. Yeah, and before we joined this together, they were flat. So we would turn the piece over. So instead of knitting, we would purl across because we were on the back side. We were on this side, so we'd purl across. But now they're joined in one circle. So we're just going around and around. So we're knitting, or we're on the outside of the piece. And so it's a knit instead of a purl. You thinking you'll rehome your rooster this spring and get a few more chicks? Rehome your rooster. What does that mean? Like, does that get a new rooster? Or like letting the rooster be with the hens during special chicken time? Hey Kaz, how are you doing? Oh, give it to another farm. Okay. Yeah, okay. Now we had to do a lot of other things before that, but now again we're just in the main part of the body. Could just cook them. Rehome the rooster to my belly. Poor rooster. Are roosters really any tasty? You're eating pears. Well, there we go. Roosters are freezer chickens. Wait, freezer chicken. Wait, what does freezer chicken mean? You can't. Okay, he can go to another farm. He can go to someone else's freezer camp. But you secretly love him. You don't want to know about it. Okay, I see. We won't let on. Really? Most grocery store chickens are roosters? I did not realize that. They're not terribly good. That's why you have recipes like coq au vin to make them taste better. Or older hens that won't produce eggs anymore. Poor chickens. I think Cake Master was raising chickens too. A black copper Moran, a beauty with an attitude. Nice. So there's a Japanese manga that is currently going on that is about what it's called Rooster Fighter, right? Or something like that. It's a little bit weird. Well, I mean, that's kind of normal for manga. It's a little bit weird. I think that it's actually like people that transform into roosters and then fight. Your mom worked at a chicken processing plant since she was 18. She's 65. You also worked at the same plant for a bit. Your late father worked at the hatchery, and ex-husband worked at the cook plant. Wow. Peter got a hold of the live hang department in the plant you worked at, and there's a whole YouTube video of what they found. Oh no. I can't even imagine. That's, like on that scale, food processing on that scale. Peter can eat your poo. Oh man. Have there been any changes at the plant as a result? Or is it like, well, that's how we have to do business? I can't help but think of the chicken processing plant episode of Bones. That was gross. I didn't see that one. I can only imagine. I was gonna say, like, mass food processing on like an industrial scale, it's just not pretty. It's just not pretty. You don't eat chicken from the store because the things you saw there. Considering the plant also had a KFC line that was only for sending KFC for chicken at the time. Wow. I haven't been to KFC in, I think I can say, decades. Nothing good about them. They blame people for abusing animals when they're not. And PETA is the god of animal abuse themselves. Oh, interesting. If you buy chicken at the store, wash the damn stuff. You don't care, just do it. That's good advice. That's good advice. Was the line for KFC one long cylinder of chicken? one tube of chicken? Sorry. So when I was little, I never liked McDonald's McNuggets. One, because I feel like I have memories of like I would inevitably hit some rubbery gristle in it. And two, because like you could tell, right? It's like, what is this? This isn't chicken. Anyway, the whole nugget industry is a fascinating and probably very disgusting ordeal. You don't raise meat birds because you're a softie. You try to get yours from the Hutterites. It's pretty good chicken. Oh, well, that's great. You got like an alternate place to go. Like I could see going to some other provider. You watched multiple times people pick chicken off the floor, put it back on the line, contaminate the whole line, and when you reported, nothing was done. Why does that matter? The stuff they clean the floor with eats through your boots in 6 months or less. Wow. 5-second rule. That's right. Holy crap, man. Yeah, right. That chicken that was on the floor now goes on the conveyor belt. And so in the future, any other thing that gets placed on that, because I'm assuming they don't clean the conveyor belt like every rotation. So next time that conveyor belt goes by, whatever is on it will pass that stuff back to the new item. And then the blades chopping the thing will get the stuff on it and start chopping everything and whatever. Not to mention whatever goo, depending on the line that it's in, that's just gonna get that whole batch. Oh, okay. They clean the belt between morning and night shift, so it goes night shift, day shift, and then sanitation. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, it's good to know that they do it that frequently. If you had told me they clean it down like once a week, I'd have been like, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I think I would have a hard time too. Like if I were raising chickens, to be like, okay, today's the day that we kill this one and eat it. Like, oh. Also, I feel like I would be eating a lot of chicken. So I don't know that I would want to actually say goodbye to that many chickens. You did, however, work foot pack, the department that grades and packs his chicken feet. Oh, and a knife came down the chute into the line once. So yeah, you're solid. You'll get one of your little Amish fellas to sell you a chicken instead. Wow. Would you like a knife with your chicken feet? Ugh. Nothing to see here, folks. PETA took a young girl's healthy abuse-free dog and killed it. Oh boy, oh boy. Way too many horror stories from that plant. You don't trust. Yeah, and you don't trust that it didn't come from there. Yeah, I could. I mean, like, I'm just thinking, like, I've got a block of chicken breasts thawing in my fridge right now that I got from Trader Joe's. That's like generic chicken. I don't know where that comes from. At least when I go to Safeway, it says like Purdue Farms, which again, like, who knows where that's actually coming from. Or it's like Nature's Valley or something like that. It all sounds wonderful, right? But it's like, no, it's exactly the type of place that you're describing. Like the cook plant, cigarette butts found in the breading machine. Oh my gosh. Well, okay, so yeah, I mean, similar story, right? We were talking about the tea cakes that you sometimes get for pu'er tea. That stuff gets piled up on the factory floor in China. Big heaps of tea on the floor of the factory, and they'll tarp it and they'll do stuff with it, and then they pack it into the cakes. So you find all sorts of crap in that stuff. Usually insects, a variety of other things. I think fingernails, hairs. It's gross. The best you can do, at least for that stuff, is just pick it out, and then and you know, you're going to be putting that in boiling water, so it's probably mostly okay. But it's one of the primary reasons with Chinese pu'er tea. I always dump the first steep. Because, like, again, who knows what else is just like on the ground? Could be rat poop, who knows? Just to kind of rinse off that stuff that might be on the surface. No, good times. Good times. Yeah, sorry. Wash your damn chicken. Water will splash the salmonella. Okay. But cooking the floor chemicals into it is better. Yeah. Yeah, wash those off. Oh, man. Oops. Well, I may be having to... I normally eat more chicken and fish than anything. I may be cutting back on chicken because I didn't realize it, but chicken has almost as much cholesterol as beef. And I have been trying to cut back on some cholesterol. Cutting back on dairy and some other things. But I thought chicken was a little bit better with cholesterol, but it's not. So... I forgot to mark row 2 down here. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Oh, I haven't updated that now in a couple weeks. Okay, you can see, right? I had said about 8 rows per inch. We need to do one more row to get 8 rows, but we're getting close. That's pretty close to an inch. So that seems to be about right. Yeah. It's about an inch. So we're on row 7 right now. You're blessed to have a local farm that also sells their meat that they butcher themselves. Okay. You know, it's not perfect since you have processed animals at home, but it has to be better than the whole horror show you saw at that plant. Yeah, right. It always makes me wonder, like, when you go to H Mart, I don't know if you have H Mart where you are. It's like a Korean market. It's a chain out here, so there's a bunch of them. They clearly butcher the animals at the store because they sell basically all the parts. And I mean, some grocery stores do that too, right? But the question is, like, for the bigger animals, like, where's that coming from? You know, chicken is one thing, but you know, they're not getting a live cow and then slaughtering that. At least I'm pretty sure they aren't. But so I don't know like how much processing the animal goes through before it arrives at the butcher. And that would be the ultimate question. But again, like at the H Mart, they'll be selling like really gross parts of like pig and stuff like that. And it's like, well, they clearly had the whole animal. But again, it's like, was it just a pig corpse? Was it a... Anyway, whatever. Hopefully no one is eating. Anybody snacking on some pork rinds? You walk away for 5 minutes, come back to salmonella and pork guts. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you know, you missed a great conversation about chicken processing plants. Scroll back and enjoy. And hopefully you've already eaten. Don't get you started. Maniacal Queen is talking from experience at a processing plant. Hey. On a private scale, you have processed pig, cow, chicken, deer, squirrel, and fish. It's crazy what goes into it. So maybe they'll have like half a cow delivered to the butcher. Oh, to then butcher further. You know, a lot of butcher shops that do that. They will process further, but not the initial breakdown. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But again, like when I see them selling like cow kidney or pig kidneys or certain organs and other internal things, it's like maybe it came in packaged separately, but it feels more like, yeah, no, we just slaughtered this thing in the back and here's the pieces. And this is like the fresh offering as opposed to like frozen. You could probably ask Zad. Zad works in a butcher store. I have to ask her next time she's in. Okay, so here's a good example. Here I missed a pearl. I could just ignore it. But I'm gonna go ahead and fix it because it's not gonna be that difficult. You've been in healthcare for 15 years plus. You've witnessed and talked about the most insane, gory, disgusting, messed up things you've seen while happily horking down food just by these like this. Well, there you go. You've got a good tolerance built up. Okay, so again, you can see, right? It's pearl knit. That should be a pearl. So we're going to remove this knit. We're going to turn that knit into a pearl. And then we're going to re-knit that and put it back on. You got it? Here we go. It's surgery time. So that's the knit. And now this is going to be a pearl instead of a knit. So to make that a pearl... Is this right? We're going to come in through the back. Okay, so that is now a pearl. I did not cleanly grab that. There we go. And then we're gonna knit this one, which is that way. So there we go. Oh, I wanna... All right, there we go. All right. It's a cheap buy product. Oh, okay. They might get it by the pound because otherwise it goes to the cat dog. Oh, I see. Okay. So they may just have a separate container of like kidneys or something. I'm a pro. I don't know about that. You definitely need to see this. You've been so scared to drop down fix stitches. Oh, you've been pulling up whole rows. Oh, I'm putting back on your needles. I should have gone slower. I'm sorry. If I see another one, I'll go slower and explain better. I just happened to notice that one, so who knows? What kind of yarn? This is from Hobby, which is in Denmark. Rainbow bamboo. It is a viscose, which is like basically bamboo and cotton blend. Please, okay. Try not to walk away, suck on your yarn. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll see if I see another one. I mean, I was just thinking like, man, I haven't noticed any problems, and then I spotted that one. Because, right, there's a chance that like I'm supposed to purl, knit, knit, knit. There's a chance that I will just absentmindedly purl, 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 purl. You know, or do some other stupid thing. Or like in that case, I knitted instead of purled. But we'll see. And hopefully, I mean, the scary thing about knitting is I could see an error down there and we could fix it. We could fix it, right? I could undo all the stitches, fix that, and work all the way back. I don't know that I would bother if it were that deep, but we could. You love Hobby? Well, there we go. That was my first order from Hobby. It was good. We picked this yarn because there were some projects on Ravelry that used this yarn for this shirt, and it looked good, and that's why I did it. What we found was so after I did the swatch in the yarn that they used for the photo there, I was not thrilled with the way it looked, right? And so just because it didn't feel like the pearl stripes stood out very well. And so we looked at the projects here. We looked at the projects on Ravelry, and basically we just tried to find examples of people using where you could see the pattern really well. So like that came out well, but you can see, right, there are some yarns where it's like, yeah, no, see that's not good. Like you can see it in the sleeves and you can but it looks, I don't know. I don't think that looks so good. Maybe it's the lighting. But okay, That's the Durarum. That's the yarn that they used in the model. This is also the Durarum. This is actually this yarn. This is the same yarn, exact same yarn, and you can kind of see it, but it's very subtle. It's very subtle. Now you'll notice, right? The collar looks a lot thinner, tighter. And it looks like a pretty decent shirt. So it looks okay, but you don't see the pattern. You don't see that pattern as strongly. Now here, this is the yarn that I'm using. It's much more prominent. It's a thicker yarn, and so the striping comes through a lot more. Yeah, so this is the yarn I'm using. Rainbow bamboo. They're using dusty pine. This is green tea. So after looking at all these, this is what we went with. Again, you know, some yarns it comes through better than others. Like that's okay. Here's the Durarum again. It kind of comes through. It also looks like way too long. But okay, that's personal choice. Like that's okay. Yeah, there's big differences. This is also the hobby yarn. There's also the hobby yarn, clearly on someone that's a bit more bulky. Here's the hobby yarn again. So it comes together a lot better with the hobby yarn. But I remember there being in a couple examples where it's like, no, you can't see it at all. Yeah, you can see it there. There's also the hobby yarn. Ooh, someone went like really fancy here. Oh, and they made it long sleeve. Nice. This one a little bit hard to see. It doesn't say what yarn. Yeah, here's an example of like, you can't really see that. This kind of comes through. And same with this. Like it's kind of visible. I also got this yarn, the Juniper Moon. I've got that swatch around here somewhere. So okay, anyway. All right, I'm gonna need to wait. Hold on, I need to look at this. Okay, so you may recall that at the beginning of the year, I tried to order a ukulele from Amazon. And I had to return it twice because they kept sending me the wrong item. I just got an email. We couldn't process your refund because we didn't receive the item shown in the original return request. We received a different item instead, which is part of your Amazon order history, which may be eligible for a refund. Like, no shit, Sherlock. I had sent it back because you sent me the wrong item. So, of course, it's not going to be the item that I ordered. I will not have sent you the item that I ordered because you did not give me the item that I ordered. You gave me a different item, which is why I returned it. Hey, little pistachio, how's it going? Now, it looks like they're going to refund me. Now, here's the bad thing. The thing they sent me the first time was more expensive than what I bought. The thing they sent me the second time was cheaper than what I bought. So I don't know which one they're going to refund me for. Ideally, it's what I paid for initially. Since that's... Oh, I don't even... I'm trying to remember what they first sent me the expensive item and then they sent me the less expensive item. So they sent me a tenor ukulele first, which was like $10 more. Then the second time they sent me the correct ukulele but without the electronic acoustics in it, or the electronic component in it, which is actually like $30 cheaper. So I sent that one back. So if they end up refunding me like on the cheaper one, I will be calling them, being like, "Hey, look, you fuckers, let's talk about how stupid you're being here." But it's so confusing because when I returned the first one, they sent me the second one for $0. So there's technically nothing to refund on the second one, and the second one is the cheaper one. So I don't know. I have no idea. Semi, how are you doing? Honestly, like, I don't give a rat's ass. I went ahead and I ordered the ukulele from some other place and it got here and it was the correct type. And they did it. They did it without like any muss or fuss. The only oddity was it took forever to ship. But then when it shipped from like 3 hours from my house. Sunday Scaries? Oh no, what's going on? Or are you just talking about my stuff? You're doing good? Excellent. I'm doing well, thank you. We're just knitting along on this polo. We're on the pattern row. So we're doing knit and three knits and a purl. It's going pretty standard. I noticed an error a couple rows down, and we fixed that. We're at the point in the pattern where, like, it's a little dangerous because it is so mindless. Especially on this row where it's purl, knit, knit, knit. Because the next row is just all knit. That's easy to just sort of chunk through. But the purl, knit, knit, knit takes some amount of, like, awareness. So that you're not, Now the good news is it's pretty clear when you're on the purl row or on the purl. And if somehow you get off sequence, it's also obvious. What's less obvious is if, like with the error that I made where it was just all knit, which was not correct. So I knitted instead of purled on one part. But then I continued the sequence correctly. So that'll probably be the most common error. Is I'll look down and there'll be a knit there instead of a purl. But so far I've only noticed it that one spot. Semi, is the rain melting everything out where you are? I looked outside about an hour ago and the ice is definitely getting smaller. Oh, all right. It is. Hey, you can see over mounds at corners that block the potential incoming vehicles. That's good. Ugh. I think by the time Tuesday rolls around, my walk into work should be completely clear, which is exciting. There were still a couple spots where the street plowing had blocked up the sidewalks. So the sidewalks were mostly clear, but getting to the sidewalk was stepping over mounds of ice in a couple spots. So I think those were starting to be cleared. So I'm hopeful that I'll actually have a nice, mostly clear path on Tuesday. You can see sidewalks again. All right. That's good. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. This is actually a good marker for about like how far we've come along, right? You can see we've almost done. This is now our 7th row, and I had roughly estimated about 8 rows per inch. So that's about right, given where we are. All right, so there we go. That's round 7. We're on to round 8, which is all knit. Oops, all knits. An unclouded sky. All right. We're getting close to 7:30. So we are going to switch over here soon to reading. Today we're reading Jujutsu Kaisen, Kyuu-chan, and Akira. We are just starting Kyuu-chan still. We're starting on the first volume. It's been quite cute. We're almost done with Akira. We're on chapter, what, 117 out of 120? Oh, wait a minute. Is that right? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, what am I doing? No purling. Aww. I'm gonna get to the halfway point on this round, which is basically to the armhole, and then we'll switch over. This is where the armhole is. So we got probably another 30 stitches. Oh, that's 24. Oops. 30. Okay. That's, I said roughly 30 stitches, and there we go, right at the thing. So we'll pause there. This is halfway through this round, but it's all knits, so that's easy to stop and pick up on. I'm gonna write this down here. So we have done 7.5 rows since we joined these together. So we've got about an inch that we've made it. We're gonna be going about maybe 10, 12 inches total. Yeah, it's still TBD. We'll figure that out. We have plenty of time. We can go a few inches here and then measure. So plenty of time. All right, here was today's granny square. I made a little bit of an alteration, but there we go. That was number 40. We got 10 to go. 10 to go, and then I turned 50. Something like that. The horror. The horror. Okay, let's read some, speaking of horror, let's read some Jujutsu Kaisen. We're on the last chapter of this volume, and then we move on to volume 28, 3 volumes left of Jujutsu Kaisen. So we should be finishing up with this in April. I've got another week to go or so to find out whether I get sued by Shueisha. We'll pause the music here. I say that very nonchalantly, but it is kind of worrisome. You never know. Okay. That's right, if I don't finish all the squares. Well, technically, we haven't done 2 of them. We didn't do one the night that I did the all-nighter, and then we didn't do one that that I refused to do because it didn't explain how to do it well enough, and I didn't want to invest the time on how to do it properly. So there we go. Shh. No one will ever know. Okay. All right, where are we here? Jujutsu Kaisen, this should be 245. Okay. So we're going to read some JJK, we're going to read some Kyuu-chan, and we're going to read Akira. And again, with Akira, we've got like 4 chapters left to hit the main ending. So we're almost done with that. We should finish. Sadly, we would finish Wednesday, but I've got music Wednesday and Thursday, which means we'll have like a 2-day gap before we hit the finale. That's a little bit rude, but oh well. Let's see. I'll start recording. We want JJK. And we're going to make this volume 27, chapter 245. And that's the overlay. I can change our stream info as well. We'll continue with the knitting tomorrow. And stay tuned, because we've been talking about ways to mix up what we're doing and what we're working on. And so I'll probably implement that probably by my birthday. We'll roll it out then or something. Okay, so we got Japanese manga translation. Jujutsu Kaisen. Wonder Cat Kyuu-chan. Yeah, it's too long. Wonder Cat Q Akira. Okay, and we'll call this writing and reading. All right. All right. We're recording, so we're good to go. Okay. Is there... All right. Here we go. All right, here we go. Let's go. All right, let's read chapter 245 of Jujutsu Kaisen. This is clearly not it, but we'll see more about this at the end. This is the last chapter of this volume. And so we'll look at any art and we'll look more at that thing when we're done. So chapter 245, you can see this is the Jingai Makyo Shinjuku Kessen, part 17. Part 17 of the decisive battle in Shinjuku, the uninhabited demon lands. Okay, so the previous chapter had ended with the court trial being set up, the retrial, and then we're switching back to Hakari and Ice Lady here. So typical. Let's see what we've got. Sukuna-sama to hana sarete shimatta. So this is her, whatever her name was. It's like Ume something. With Lord Sukuna been separated. I've been separated from Lord Sukuna, and Shimao, Shimata, meaning like oops, regret, finality. Whew. Okay, and this is Hakari. We see the notes, music playing around him. She's like blowing something from her hand. And maybe it's this thing. Anyway, Gakin. Shimonagi. Shimonagi. This is Frost Shimo. And Nagi here is like, I think like lull. Yeah, a lull. I think, what's his name? Gyu uses this in Demon Slayer. So Frost calm, Frost lull. All right, so this thing, like, I guess, crystallizes around Hakari, and we get Shimonagiwa. As for Frost lull or Frost calm, Kare Kyaku 状態の重力をぶつけ対象を凍りつかせる光呪法の神髄. Okay. Oh boy, there's a lot of stuff in here. So this is explaining what this frost attack is. Oh, Shinzui is like the true essence, the true meaning. As for Frost Calm, Frost Lull, it is a excessively cold something condition. Kare. Yeah, excessively cooling condition of cursed energy striking target. The target being struck with excessively cool cursed energy, and I guess like a cooling or freezing, making freeze the cursed method of it's the true essence. The true essence of, I guess, maybe freezing cursed methods. Hikori is just going to be, yeah, this is like ice and congealing cursed methods. So it's the true essence of ice and congealing cursed methods for freezing. The again, true meaning, the quintessence, the essence of it. Buckle. Okay, then she comes in and like breaks it. Presumably that shatters like his arm. Yeah. So like, again, yeah, there's his hand. Owarida. It's the end. Like it's over. Okay, so he's lost his arm again. And then this happens. Is that his arm coming back already? Yeah. So he regenerated his arm that quickly. Gwa. That's his hand grabbing her face. And slamming her down, I guess, through there. Gee. And she's already doing like another attack. Yeah, okay, so that didn't hurt her much somehow. Saisei sokudo ga jinjou janai. Okay, so regenerative speed is not jinjou. Is not normal. Yeah. So regenerative speed is not normal, meaning it's unusually fast. その一点のみ、少なさまや五条悟るを凌駕する. Only on that one point, doing surpassing of Lord Sukuna and Gojo. So, Ryoga, this is her thinking this. Yeah, doing, excelling, surpassing. So basically saying Hakari excels, exceeds Gojo and Lord Satoru, Gojo and Lord Sukuna on only that point, his regenerative speed. That's hers. Whipping up this icicle that's spinning, I guess, za, and that's her sliding. Okay. And then we get, I guess that's her throwing the icicle. And it hits Hakari in the side or something as he's coming in. Zashu, zashu, zashu. I think that's him like dashing, dodging. Koitsu, this guy. Tomaranai, not stopping. Like it's not stopping him. He's not stopping. Yeah, so he kicks her. Pakiki. That's her grabbing his leg and like freezing it. Bogi. Kind of hard to tell what's happening there. Okay, that's him like kicking her, I guess. Go. Did he lose his leg and already regenerate another one? I think that's what happened. So she freezes his leg. It like popped off. That's his boot. And he's already regenerated a new leg and he kicks her with it. Okay. Dokokon. And that's, I guess, her slamming through all the buildings. Kutsuatta. Shoe existed, meaning like I found my shoe. So you're right, because the shoe went flying. Kutsuatta. Very important because otherwise he'd have to draw Hakari without his shoe for the rest of the thing. Ninshiki o aratameru. Hey? Okay, so this is her talking. She's saying, yeah, to change or altering. Altering the recognition? Yeah. Like doing alteration, doing changing, doing revision of recognition or cognizance. This is just what she says. So Hakari's like, what? Okay, and she's going to explain, I guess. And meanwhile, we get Paki. Pakiki. She's freezing the ground or something here. And saying, Gendai no jutsushi wa ningen de aro to suru kokoro ga tsuyoi. Okay, as for sorcerers of the present age, meaning the like sorcerers today, as for them, with humans, trying to exist doing heart is strong. Or the kokoro. The kokoro is strong for trying to exist with humans. The sorcerers today. Ningen-sei o tamotsu tame onore no naka ni fukuramu ino o kakae nagara kowa suru mono o kowashite wa ikenai to iikikaseru. Okay. I guess like humanity, for the purposes of maintaining or holding on to, but for the purposes of maintaining, protecting humanity or human feelings inside oneself. So in order to protect those feelings inside oneself, fukuramu ino. swelling up, ino, unusual powers. Kakae nagara, while not embracing. So while not embracing or taking hold of like the unusual powers that are swelling up inside themselves, able to break things, as for breaking, not able to do. Like, I'm warning you, or I'm telling you, yeah. I'm telling you that this is what happens. That as for breaking, they don't break the things that can be broken while embracing the unusual powers swelling up inside themselves. Okay. Daga, however, その人間性こそ孤独を恐れる弱さだ. Okay, however, that human feeling in particular, that human emotion in particular, it's a weakness that I guess like fears isolation. It's a weakness that is like scared or fearing isolation, loneliness. That human emotion, that human feeling, especially, is a weakness that fears isolation. Okay. Anyway. Bopa! So, like, water or something is erupting out of the ground. Haisuika no toketsu haretsu saseta no ka? So Hakari is realizing that the water delivery pipes freezing and made destroy, question mark. So she destroyed by freezing the water delivery pipes. So they burst, and so the water's flying up everywhere. So that's what she was doing here when she was like freezing the ground. Okay, hai sui kon. Yeah, water pipes. Toketsu, to freeze. And this is just to rupture, made rupture. Okay. Kisama ni wa sore ga nai. This is her saying, as for to you, that thing does not exist. So she's talking about sorcerers of the present age are like this. And she's saying, in you, that doesn't exist. That's not what you are. That doesn't exist in you. So that's why she's saying, like, I'm revising my recognition of you, I guess. Dakara ninshiki o kaeru, and therefore will change my recognition or my cognizance. Pacha, cha, cha. That's just water splashing down. Kisama o mo hito to wa omowan. You, no longer as being human, not think. So I do not think of you, I think of you as no longer human. Not able to think, or not thinking as a human, no longer you. Oh. Zenryoku de tsubusu. With all power will crush. So I'll crush you with everything that I've got, all my strength. So that's the rain coming down, the water from the pipes, like a rain. So we get a very poetic Japanese style mood there as she says this. Ningen sei ne hayatte no ka? This is Hakari responding that like human emotions, you know, that's hayatte, isn't it? Oh, like, is that popular? Has that come into fashion? You know, human feelings, human emotion. Kohai kara mo nita yo na hanashi o kiita bakari da yo. Also from Kohai. Kohai is one's junior, usually in school or whatever, or work. Also from a Kohai, or from Kohai, similar story, similar seeming story. I guess I just heard. I just heard a similar story from a Kohai. Bacha, cha. That's the water splashing. You know? So he heard that from Okotsu, and we're flashing back to that. Although this is still Hakari talking. Inki na kohai nanda ga. A gloomy kohai he is, but iu toki yu shi, yaru toki wa yaru otoko de ne. Speaking at the times of speaking, and as for doing times, a doing person he is. So basically, he speaks when it's time to speak, and he's a person that does things when it's time to do things, you know? Nakanaka ni shibireta ze. Very much shibireta. To become numb? To go to sleep. Oh, to be excited, to be titillated, to be mesmerized. That's what we want here. It's odd because those feel very opposite. But we know from the past that Hakari is very much about moteru, or getting energized or whatever. So, or what, netsu. He used to talk about the fever, right? Netsu. So he's talking about getting excited. So very much like made excited. Kochi wa toku ni, yeah, there it is. Toku ni atsuku natte n da. As for this direction, so as for me, especially hot becoming. And that's right, like I'm getting revved up. I'm getting especially hot. Bah. I'm not sure what the ba is, but he's getting revved up. Kinkin no yatsu motte koi. Kinkin no yatsu motte koi. So like, come and bring the cold stuff. Yeah. So kin can mean like a metallic piercing tinkling sound, but it can also mean ice cold. And so the kin stuff, the kin things, come and bring on the kin. Okay, and with that, I guess we're switching scenes back to the trial. We're getting a recapitulation here of Judge Man's opening statement. Itarori Yuji wa 2018年10月31日、渋谷にて大量殺人を犯した疑いがある。So a suspicion or charge exists that Itarori, as for Itarori, on this date in Shibuya, suspicion exists of causing a large amount of deaths, a large amount of murder. Okay? 彼は殺していない二審での自爆は重い責任感に駆られた競技のものだ. Okay, so this is also similar to what Higuruma said at the end of the previous chapter, which let me see if I can just like save some time with this. So Jibaku, as for him, as for Itarori, not doing killing. As for the Jibaku, the confession in the second trial, watch the previous chapter or the other ones if you don't know why it's the second trial. Heavy responsibility feeling, like being driven out, gyogi, truth, falsehood thing it is. So again, we saw that at the end of the previous chapter. Shin Hannin wa, and that's where the previous chapter had paused. As for the true villain, as for the true criminal, Ryomen Sukuna Kimida. It's you, Ryomen Sukuna, is the true villain. ジャッジマンは領域内のもののすべてを知っている. As for Judge Man, of everything of people of the domain, inside the domain, knowing. So as for Judge Man, knows everything of the people inside the domain. だが, however, 俺にその情報はこの証拠を除いて共有されない. However, to me, as for that information that Judge Man knows, this evidence excluding does not share. 共有. Yeah, does not do joint ownership, does not share that information, excepting this shoko evidence, and he's holding up the shoko. So we're getting the typical introduction of Higuruma to his domain. Yosh. Okay, now I guess he's thinking this. All right, good. Judgment kara teishu sareta shoko wa zenkai no saiban to douyo Itarori no naka no sukuna ni tsuite. Okay, so good. From Judge Man, as for the evidence that was teishutsu, decided or submitted. Yeah. As for the evidence that was submitted from Judge Man, previous times, trials, same manner of Itadori inside Sukuna due to that. Itadori no karara o nototta kei to shichitsu toshite no kare no zangyaku sei ga kiroku sarete iru. Okay, so Itadori's body possessing kei details. Details of possession of Itadori's body and like the true history. Yeah, the historical facts of him, of his like atrocious. Well, what does sei here mean? Zangyaku sei. No, zan. Yeah, cruel. I guess cruel, brutal emotions or cruel, brutal feelings. Record being done. So it's a record being done of all that. Basically, Sukuna's, his brutality, a true record of that, and the details of his possession of Itadori's body. Okay, this is still Higuruma thinking. Shibuya no tairyo satsujin wa Sukuna no jujutsu no giryo ga atte hajimete seiritsu suru. Okay, as for the mass murders, as for the large amounts of murders of Shibuya, Sukuna's techniques, curse techniques, giryo, ability existing, first seiritsu doing. Establishment? Coming to existence, yeah. So it's like first doing establishment that it's the existence of the ability of the curse technique of Sukuna for the mass murders, the large amount of murders of Shibuya. Sukuna no shuchou de Sukuna jishin no keiji sekinin no ryoku ga gentai shita shinshin koujaku ya. All right. With Sukuna's shuchou, insistence claim request, through Sukuna's claim, insistence or request or advocacy, Sukuna himself's keiji sekinin no ryoku. Keiji here is criminal matter responsibility ability. Like, yeah, ability. Kiji Seki. Criminal liability ability. The ability of criminal liability of Sukuna himself through Sukuna's own insistence. It's a gentai shita shinshin koujaku. Oh boy. Okay, gentai. Declining. A declining shinshin ko. Oh, being of unsound mind. And things like that. Yeah, shinshin koujaku is being unaccountable, being unsound mind legally. Okay, so the ability of criminal liability of Sukuna himself through Sukuna's own insistence, again, being like of unsound mind and body or whatever. Noryoku no nai shinshin soujitsu ga mitomeranai kagiri, kono shoko de shike o kachitoreru. The ability not existing, the shinshin soujitsu, being of unsound mind, as long as not confirmed, with this evidence, death penalty, able to win, able to take and win. Okay, so he's basically saying, unless if this happens, unless if Sukuna insists that he's like of unsound mind and body, and as long as that's not confirmed, should be able, with the evidence, should be able to get death penalty. Okay. Shoko wa kanarazu shimo. As for the evidence, certainly without fail, even nagai. Okay, so Higuruma's droning on about the proceedings. This is Sukuna interrupting. Nagai, you're long, meaning like blah, 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 blah. You're taking too long. Nagai. Kozo no naka de kono ryoiki no ruru wa sude ni kiiteru. Inside the boy, being inside the boy, as for the rules of this domain, already knowing or already hearing. So Sukuna is saying, like, I already heard the rules from when I was inside the boy. Kyomi ga aru no wa ano tsurugi dake da. As for the thing that interest exists, that blade only it is. So, again, kyomi ga aru is being interested in something. So as for the thing that I'm interested in, it's only that blade. So he knows about the blade that comes out through the guilty verdict. Ore ga itsu nani shita ka nado dou demo ii. Me, when and what did, and things like that, don't care. However is good. So, like, what I did, when, and whatever, like, I don't care. Sassato owarasero. Make end quickly. Make end quickly. So, like, let's just get this over with. Guilty. So, Judge Man just comes in. Yuzai, guilty. Guilty. Go, go, go. I guess that's maybe a gavel sound. Confiscation desu penalty. So that's shike, death penalty. And this was the confiscation. Something shu. What was confiscation? Bolshu, but we get the English words with the kana there. Anyway, okay, so Sukuna is saying, screw the trial. Bashu. Okay, I guess that's the courtroom like dissolving or something and the domain going away. Okay, there's the tsurugi, the sword. Ka. Okay, Sukuna seems happy at that. Shoki ni no tsurugi, the sword of the executioner, the death penalty person. That's one way to put it. All right. Osoraku Sukuna wa Gojo Satoru to no tatakai de Tokusa no kage hou shutsu no kino o ushinatte. Okay, so presumably this is Higuruma thinking. Perhaps as for Sukuna, in the battle, in the fight with Gojo, the 10 types of shadow method technique lost the ability. So it's possible, it's maybe that Sukuna has lost the ability of the 10 shadows during the fight with Gojo. Boshu wa Mitsushi ni tekiyou sareru kanosei ga takai. As for confiscation, towards Hell's Kitchen, Sukuna's domain, use being done, possibility is high. So the possibility that confiscation was done towards his domain, Sukuna's domain, tekiyou. Yeah, the application was done to that is high. The possibility is high. Sukuna ga jutsushiki o shiyou de dekinai joutai de ore ni wa hissatsu no tsurugi ga nigirarete iru. Sukuna, in the condition of not being able to use techniques, and as for to me, a certain kill sword being gripped. Miida sareta shoki. Miida. A discovered, found out, a noticed, like shoki. Victory condition? Shoki. Chance of victory, maybe? Yeah, chance of winning. Like, maybe like a noticeable or a found out chance of winning. Oh, this is now the narrator. Okay. Kore o isuru koto nado yurusarenai. Isuru. Oh, overlooking, losing, missing a chance. So overlooking that, a chance of victory, event, and things like that, not allowable, not forgivable. So missing out on a chance like that is unforgivable, not allowable. Oh, Kō Senjutsushi ga uttereru. The technical school sorcerers struck and came out, or started to strike. Yeah, to launch, to make their debut. So we've got, well, there's Choso. Who's that going to be? We'll find out, I guess. And then, is that total? Well, we'll find out. All right. Higuruma wa shinitai no? Okay. As for Higuruma, want to die? It's not clear who's asking this. It's not clear if he's hearing that or what. But anyway, as for Higuruma, want to die? Shinitai no ka? Sono shoki ga ハリボテだと気づいたのは that chance of victory ハリボテだ a paper mache noticed. As for the ones that noticed that chance of victory was a paper mache, which I would take to mean flimsy, meaning like paper mache is not very stable. So as for the ones that noticed that chance of victory was haribote, paper mache. Sukuna to Higuruma jishin. Sukuna and Higuruma himself. Okay, this looks like slashing attacks from Sukuna. So that's his technique or whatever, his domain. Yeah, okay. So there is that Okotsu? Really hard to tell. Anyway, that's Higuruma. Bus or bush. So they're getting sliced. Bolshu wa taisho ga jugu wo keitai shiteru bai. Okay, so as for confiscation, the case of doing carrying of a cursed tool, the target. Okay, as for boshu, as for confiscation, the target in the case of doing carrying of a cursed tool. Oh. Jutsu shiki de wa naku, jugu ni tekiyo sareru. Yeah. So as for confiscation, application is done to the cursed tool and not the technique in the case of the target carrying a cursed tool. So this was the cursed tool that Sukuna had, so that got confiscated, not his technique, which is why they're all getting slashed. Now, it is suggested, this is the end of the chapter, it is suggested that Higuruma knows this. And there's some statement about like he may know this and he may have wanted to die. So that is kind of how we're left with this statement. He knew this was going to happen and he didn't let anyone know. Or at least that's the implication based on what we have here. But that's the end of the chapter. That's the end of 245. And that is the end of volume 27. So let's go ahead and look at any extra stuff. Remember, we got that other insert. Ooh. Jikan yokoku, I guess, name, numu. No, name. Jikan. What is that Jikan? Oh, this is like the next, maybe the next, Maki, the next book. Yeah, the next volume. Advance notice name. Okay. So this is like, I guess, a sketch of some of the next stuff. I'm not going to bother reading this. There you go, in case you wanted to try. Oh, a bunch of stuff here. This is just blown up of what's there. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, same stuff. All right. I guess this is all preview. Oh, there's a Kokai. Preview of some stuff from the next book. All right. Well, there we go. All right. This book was published in 2024, and it's the first printing. So let's take a quick look at this too. This came in this book. You can see it's an advert for volume 109 of One Piece. It's a jump thing. So it's going to be all Jump comics and stuff in here. So let's look at the inside here first. We got Dun Dun Dun. Dun Dun Dun. This is volume 15. I think they're on like volume 20 by now, ish. Remember, this is 2024. I'm not familiar with this one. Twin Star Shadow, like Sun Master. Not familiar with that one. It's on 34 volumes. Oh boy. Ramen Akaneko. Red Cat Ramen. Not familiar with that one either. Something Sensei. Sparkling without knowing. I don't know. That's a new one. Fire Emblem NK. Oh, Engage. Fire Emblem Engage. Okay, that's on the 3rd volume. Ooh, this one's got an anime. Okay, that's the one side. Here's the other side. Oh, so this is a list of like the current publication. So again, this was 2 years ago, or a year and a half ago, July of 2024. One Piece Volume 109. They usually just all the series that are currently ongoing and where they are. Kinnikuman, Muscle Man, sort of. Anyway, lots of stuff. There's that we already saw. Oh, and there's the advert for this book, Volume 27. That's the one we just finished. Oh, this is Kaiju Hachiko, Kaiju number 8. I would like to read this at some point. And I guess some sort of app you can download. So there you go. All right, that is all the stuff, the art and whatnot in the book. Our little art here at the end. These are the things that ended up killing the explosive body part dude, right? That Kenjaku sent out. All right, so that's it for Volume 27. We'll do a preview of Volume 28. Oh, it's Okotsu. Okay, Okotsu is going to be our guy for this volume. Oh, that looks like Higuruma's item. Okay. Oh, all right. That's interesting. Okay, our cast of characters. Oh, that was Kusakabe, I guess. That was getting slashed that we saw. Okay. That's our cast of characters. Here's our chapters. You can see 18, 19, 20. Yeah. So we're in the decisive battle all through this volume. There's only 30 volumes. So we got 3 volumes left at this point. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that's going to be the next chapter, 246. We'll take a better look at that as we start volume 28, chapter 246, next time. Maybe. All right. There we go. We made it. It only took 45 minutes. That's pretty good for Jujutsu Kaisen. So take it and run. All right. Let's see. I need to figure out where we are with Kyuu-chan. Wow, so much color in the advert. It is just like, here's the stuff. Okay, we're going to be part 6, and this is going to be chapter 54. That's kind of meaningless, but we'll just keep kind of numbering the chapters. And let me see. 4, 6, 7. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, so we're going to call this 54, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to 62, I guess. 90s commercials. We're just going to throw lots of flashing color and light at you. And if you survive, maybe you'll buy our stuff. All right. Oh, hold on. Kyuu-chan. We're going to call this Volume 1. I can't remember what I actually put in the video. Hold on. This is the problem of like this weird format. Okay, I just called it Volume 1 and then numbers. And we determined those numbers were 54, oops. 54 through 62. All right, I'm gonna go bold here. Cute cat now. Get your cute cat now. Or, I'm sorry. Get your cute cat meow. Here we go. All right, let's continue with our sixth session of Volume 1, Fushigi Neko no Kyuu-chan, Wonder Cat Kyuu-chan. Neko kusa sodate. So we saw the cat grass last time. They bought this cat grass, and this is like raising. So raising up, growing cat grass. And again, neko kusa no tane, cat grass seeds. Sodate mio. Shall we try raising? There we go. Kitto sugu ni me ga deru yo. Certainly, immediately buds will come out, you know? Stare. This is like, surely immediately, like, buds will come out. Mega deru yo. Chira? Chira? Sonna sugu ni wa dete konai yo. That sort of immediately, as for that, will not come out. They're not going to come out that immediately. Okay. That would be cool. Oh boy. What is this? I have no idea what this is. Oh, it's this. What do we want here? This is Shukaku, harvest crop in gathering. Shukaku. Okay, there's the buds. Yato mega deta. Finally buds have come out. Daibu sodatta na. I guess like very well raised, isn't it? Daibu, or a large amount raised, isn't it? Yeah, it's like a large amount. Considerably a lot raised. Sorosoro taberare so da na. Soon seems to be able to eat, isn't it? Or no, soroso is like finally. Yeah, soon momentarily. Soon momentarily seem to be able to eat, isn't it? Puru, puru, kata, kata. So puru puru is like trembling, kata kata is clattering. So kawaii so de kirenai. It seems cute, not able to cut. Like basically it's too cute to cut. Oh. All right. Zoom in a little bit more. Nakanaide. Don't cry. Or not crying. But this is usually said as like a request, right? Don't cry. Cutting an onion. Saku, saku. That's chopping. Poro, poro. That would be the tears. Kata kata. All right, this is Kyuu-chan pulling up something that's making a clattering sound. Kata kata. Sa. Omocha. Toys. Sa. Horori. Arigato. Daijoubu da yo. Thank you. I'm okay. Okay, horori. Oh, being moved to tears. Being touched. Aw. Too cute. Itadakimasu. Will receive, but it's what you say when you're about to eat. Being grateful for receiving the food. Ji. So Q is staring. Kyuu-chan mo kaite mitai. So Kyuu-chan also drawing what to do or what to try. So he has drawn with the ketchup. This is omu rice, right? Or most likely it's omelet rice. It's a egg omelet with rice under there. Often served with ketchup. So like basically, Kyuu-chan, do you want to try to draw it too? So there we go. Jouzu dana. It's skillful. It's good, isn't it? Itadakimasu. So they receive. Wait. They switched. Pudu, pudu, kata, kata. So the same problem. Trembling, clattering. Kawaisou de taberenai. It seems cute. Can't eat. Not able to eat. Omi okuri. That's like seeing someone off. Yeah. Seeing off, farewell escort, that type of a thing. Ittakimasu. So again, that's typically what you say when you leave home. It means like, I'm going to go and come back, but I'll be back. See you later. Aw. Okay. That's the omikuri. Omiokuri. Omiokuri. Adorbs. Beddo making. So bed making the bed. So there's Nezumi, his Kyuu-chan's pet toy. Pishi? Fumi, 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 fumi. Fumu is to step. So stepping. Okay, bed making. Well done. Kini naru. Like to worry about, to be on the mind, to be bothered about. It can mean to be on one's mind, like you're worried about something. It can be bothered by something, but to be on the mind. Tadaima, I'm home. Ji, stare. Okiniiri no panyasan no pan da yo. Okay, okiniiri is like likable or suitable. So it's bread of the baker, the panya-san, of the type that you like. Sun. I don't know if that's supposed to be sniff. Usually sniffing is kun. So I'm not sure about sun. Oh, kyomi nani da na. Kyomi shinshin. Very interesting. Keen interest in, being immensely interested, isn't it? So like you're really interested in this, aren't you? Sa. That's him taking the bread out. Ji. Staring. Sasoku tabeyo. Let's eat it sasoku. Like quickly? Or right away? Yeah, let's eat it without delay. Sochika? It was that direction? Like that's what you were interested in? Classic cat. Kochimo, this direction also. Suki na no tabete iizo. Basically, likable ones, eating is good. So eat whichever one you like, or eat what you like. Kachi, kochi, kachi, kochi. I guess it's supposed to be like the ticking of time, as Kyuu-chan is trying to figure out. Mecha nayanderu? Crazy worrying? Like, maybe like this is like fussing. Like Kyuu-chan is fussing a crazy amount. Nayamu usually means to worry about, but I guess it could be to be troubled. Yeah, like crazy troubling. Ore teki ni wa cream pan ga osusume kana? Ore teki ni. As for by someone like me, what is ore teki? Teki. Yeah, okay. So watashi teki means my way, my style, my personal thing. And if you think of teki as a way to usually adding the word the suffix ness in English on words, it's like the meanness. As for to what's meanness, like something I would like, my style. The cream bread will recommend. It's a recommendation of the cream bread. So that's going to be bread with like a cream in it. Su. Ore no koto wo kougyo shite kurete ita? Okay. Oh, okay. Is it kougyo? No, ryo. Koryo. Yeah, consideration taken into account. Okay. Me, things of me, did the favor of doing consideration. So, in other words, he was trying to recommend, like, hey, if it were me, type of thing, I'd recommend the cream bread. So then, Kyuu-chan grabs the cream bread and offers it. And so basically, was Kyuu-chan doing the favor of doing consideration about like what I care about, things about me. Cream pan, the cream bread. このクリームパンは一見普通に見えるが Oh, I see. As for the cream bread, I guess like with one normal glance. Wait, no, what is this? Yeah. Yeah, like a normal glance, it's visible. This is what it looks like with a normal glance. But the uragaesuto, if you flip it around, if you flip to the other side, yeah, uragaeshi. Well, uragaesu can mean to inside out, but we really want flip it around. So turn it the other way. Is that nikyu ga? No. Niku. Niku Q. Okay, it's not Nikyu, it's Niku Q. Paw or a pad. A paw, pad. Neko no te cream panda. It is cat hand, cat paw, cream bread. Kawaikute nido oishii. It's cute and 2 times tasty. Yorokonde kureta. Like, did the favor of being happy. Seems happy, or Kyuu-chan's happy. Sando oishi, 3 times tasty. Okay, I guess the tasty is like, it's cute. It's 2 times tasty because it's cute. It's tasty to the eyes. It's cute. It'll taste good. And the 3rd time tasty is the fact that Kyuu-chan is happy. I think that's what that's supposed to mean. I don't know. Nido oishi. Yeah, barring any other expressions that I'm not familiar with, that's kind of what I would take that to mean. Okay, that's where we're going to pause halfway through this part. That's already about like 10 chapters or so. Chapters. We'll continue and finish off this section next time. All right. Plugging along. Plugging along. Let's read some Akira. We are almost done with Akira. This is chapter 117. There are 120 chapters. Oops. Actually, that is what I wanted. Yeah, we're on chapter 117. This chapter will also, I think, mostly be text, mostly action. It's the next chapter that, and the chapter after that, that I'll start having a lot more talking. But I will note, as we read into it, it's a lot less talking than a modern manga. Okay, so we're going to read Akira. Volume 6, Chapter 117. Okay, and I think I marked this off yesterday. Yeah. So big happening yesterday. Tetsuo appears to be... Did they use a word for it? I can't even remember. Oh, awakened. Or awakening. So 116. Yeah, kakusei. So let's start there. We've got Akira, Volume 6, Chapter 117. What's the note I have here? Okay, yeah. This is the start. Like, we know this is the start, but there are no panels like this chapter actually ends. And so it's pretty clear that they really changed what that looked like. I wish I had the things to show, but we'll actually, I might be able to cue that up. Hold on a second. Let me do that. Reddit. Actually, we did this in... Where do you get to your... Where do you get to your, like... Oh, there they are. Ah, okay. Okay, so there we go. So this is pretty wild. I will get this queued up. This is how chapter 117 originally ended. Oops, damn it. And we'll see. It looks nothing like that when we get there. Okay. Okay, I think we're getting close. I want to get a couple other things ready. This is getting complicated. Okay. I probably won't need translation help, but we'll see. Okay. All right. Here we go. Actually, I will... All right. Okay, let's do it. Do my best. All right, let's read chapter 117 of Akira. When we finished 116, Tetsuo appears to have detonated, and Kei, having launched Soul from space, or fired Soul from space, said, did Kakusei, woke up, aroused? Question mark. So, unfortunately, that appears to be what's happening. So, that's how 116 ended. Let's go with 117. I will say, originally, this was like 13 pages published, is what is stated. The actual publication here is set 16 pages, so there were a lot of changes. And I will show an example of how the final pages were dramatically changed. I don't have all the pages, but I can at least show that. So, there we go. This is the devastation coming through. Okay, so there's the line, I guess, knocking back the buildings and everything. So, not looking good. Another... Now, this is the first time Tetsuo is doing this. This is normally Akira that this has happened to. Okay, is that... No, that's just... It could be anywhere. All right. Let's zoom in a little bit now more. Here's the stadium. Go, 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 go. All right, there's the colonel looking out in this. He's in the stadium. I think that's the colonel. Yeah, it's the colonel. Okay. Yet again, another psychic detonation. Not what he wanted to see. All right, there's those guys. Part of the Joker gang. Total hajime agatta ka? I guess like finally begun? Question mark? Yeah, like finally begun? And yagaru meaning like, ugh, contempt. Or like, how could it be happening again? Ga, 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 ga. Okay, I guess this is... Oh, right. They are all in that underground facility, the cryo facility. And so they're hearing all this, I guess, happen. Betsu na nanika ga hajimatte mitai da ze. A separate or another something began, it seems, isn't it? So it seems like something else has happened. Tetsuo ka? Akira ka? So Chiyoko is saying, basically, is it Tetsuo? Is it Akira? Okay. Akira wa. As for Akira. So this is Kei. Remember, she's like up in the air. She's basically saying, where's Akira? So she's seeing something. Oh, okay. So they aren't quite visible, I don't think, there. But we saw in the previous chapter or 2 chapters ago, Masaru and Kyoko with Akira. Right? All right, so they're doing something. Akira is doing something. Now notice, they look like they're back to being old. Anyway, so there goes Akira. And we get a bright, blinding ka. And that's K, so whatever Akira is doing, right? It seems to be kind of similar, right? These dark shadows. So maybe he's doing the same thing? Oh my, yes. Okay, wow. Gosh. Okay, so we get, I can't show it all easily. There we go. So there's Tetsuo going, and now Akira is going. Let's just get a little bit better here so you can see it separately. There's like great detail in that, almost like a brain, right? Kind of cool. All right. All right, come back in here. All right, back to the street view. That's Tetsuo's bubble. Okay, there's the scientist that had been in the blimp. Nothing really came of that, did it? He was there to take measurements, I think. So I don't think he was there to do anything. Either way. Ah! And amusingly, normally he would speak horizontally, but this is vertically. So maybe he said, ah, in Japanese. Okay. Measure this. Yeah, right. 2 suns, Hazewig. So there's Tetsuo there. That's Akira. So he sees both suns, or whatever these things are. I don't even know what to call them. Nani? What? Okay, so now he's back to horizontal. Akira ga futatsu. Akira. This is either like two items, or like a second time. I guess it would, if it was a second time, it would be Nidome. So this is like Akira, a second one. Or he thinks like Akira did 2. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. All right, so this now looks like the surface of Tetsuo's sphere. Oh, okay. So this is happening. So this is Tetsuo's thing doing the goo merge with Akira's thing. Definitely not like... Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. Again, let me just get this really big so you can kind of see the enormity of it. All right. I'm not set up for a book this big. It's always been a problem. So there we go. There's Kay. She's looking down on this as the 2 spheres seem to be merging. Now, Akira's has gotten bigger than Tetsuo's, right? So that's kind of significant. Now, meanwhile, like, poor Neo Tokyo. Okay, let's see what Kay is saying there. Akira ni torikomareteru? Being taken in to Akira? So, to take in, torikomu. Yeah, being taken in, brought in, adopted by Akira? Question mark. All right. So we're going to get a lot of organic goo here. Oh, that's right. So Kaneda has been inside Tetsuo this whole time, apparently, right? Kei was worried about that, but it sort of like went to the background when especially Miyako basically said, like, don't hesitate no matter who is wherever. She was saying that particularly about herself, but that also was for Kaneda. So Kaneda's still there. He's getting like swept up in all this. Okay, so we get... That's right, hero immunity. Yeah, don't worry about that. All right, so I guess he's looking up. This is kind of what he's seeing going on. He has no clue what's going on, right? Looks like a big eyeball. All right. All right, so here it is. This is the final page of the chapter. So that was a fast one because it was all these massive things. So there we go. That is, I think, how the chapter would have ended. So you can see the bits of Tetsuo sort of flowing into it. Akira's sphere has become almost like a tunnel. And you notice it's got very like circuit-like diagram dendrites and things in it. So I'll zoom in here in a second so you can get a sense of it. But that's how the chapter is going to end. So there we go. There is the bits of Tetsuo. And again, there's Kaneda. Now, what I'll point out here is why I say how the chapter probably ended, because we did get a photo of the end of chapter 117, and this is how it originally ended. This was the final in Young Magazine, chapter 117. This is how it ended. And you can see, right, this panel here, it's got the gunk on the right, it's got Kaneda, and he's going towards something. But they clearly made a lot of changes with how this thing looked. They made it look much more detailed and impressive, which means that they probably also changed these. They probably also changed these panels because this thing is what this is. So there you go. Again, this is how it originally ended. They made a lot of edits. And so pretty sure that this would then be the end of chapter 117. So that's it. We'll continue next time. Chapter 118, only 3 chapters left to the original ending. Then we'll do the extra material, but almost at the end, 118 next time. All right. That is a big change, right? Yeah, I'm sure there were lots of other pages changed. And I don't think there was anything plot-wise. I think it was more about the visuals and the order of that stuff was explained or shown. So, oh, epic plot armor. All right. Well, there we go. That's it, and we made it. It's 9 o'clock. That's pretty good. With Jujutsu Kaisen actually taking a reasonable amount of time, we were able to get through that all in a normal schedule. That's exciting. Okay. That's right. Old man bedtime intact. Although tomorrow's a holiday, so I can kind of get up whenever. But I will not. I will still be getting up. All right. We're going to go raid a Supreme Doom 56, the main honcho behind the Crafty Collective. They've been streaming for 4 years, so Supreme has been doing a bunch of crafting all day. She's been going 10 hours. Let's go raid Supreme. Give her a happy howdy. Grab a raid thing if you like. Oh, we're just gonna. Oh crap! It's in the middle of ads. Well, thank you, everyone. Yeah, have a great week. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, you started the English version. Okay, cool. I'll be kind of curious how that goes. You're on volume 6. Nice. Enjoy. Yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow. This is funny. It looks like she's crocheting in black and white. This is crazy. Anyway, we're going to go rate Supreme Doom. Thanks again, everyone, for hanging out. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good start to your week here. If you're in the US, enjoy the holiday tomorrow, hopefully. And otherwise, again, I'll be on tomorrow. We'll be doing our normal stuff, but stand by. We're going to start to sneak in other crafting stuff in as time goes on, just to start breaking up the knitting. So thanks again.